Yeah, so we'll get into the game. Let's just go through a quick rundown. Shadow banning is a practice used in online games that accounts for cheating into a separate player pool away from the normal servers of players who aren't suspected of cheating. So just like in Britain, if you are suspected of cheating or suspected of treason, any sort of crime, you can just fuck your life up without no real evidence to back it up. All you need is a suspicion. Reality is, it's not as easy as it was before for them to do stuff like that. But they can ruin your life from behind the curtain because of some delusional, I guess, counter-terrorism individuals and doctors and these type of individuals who play their part. If they somehow have doubts, that's enough for suspicion to stick. And obviously, malice comes into that. So they'll more likely take things out of context to fit their suit and purpose. Yeah, cool, whatever. So yeah, accounts placed into a server. So I'm always spoofed into these weird servers, even rivals when I'm in Division 6 and 7. The type of players, yo, I've been watching the pro tournament, yeah. I don't see them pros doing the shit that I see going on my game, but like I don't see them doing that. It don't make sense for those who are at the top of the game not to be doing what I'm seeing on the screen. Because clearly I'm playing a different game. My game looks different from theirs, move different from theirs. Everything about my game is completely different. So it suggests that there's something going on in my game where the opponents don't have like certain barriers. Like the defender don't have agility and what's the other one called? Unbalanced barriers. They have full agility, full balance. They don't have passing barriers. They have full 99 passing. I mean, everybody that play shooting, all of that. The keeper don't have animation barriers. The keeper is always there. Even full power at the 6 yard box, the keeper will somehow find safe. It's crazy. They don't have any barriers. The accounts I play are fully fucking unlocked to the max. So them man are at 99 at the end of the game. So what you know is at the end of every FIFA cycle with me, that the games become easier for me because them man are playing on basically 99 stats on all of these players. And at the end of the cycle, I start getting them cards. So it starts like, I guess, negating what they're doing, innit? Well, these man basically have fully unlocked accounts, boosted to the max and all that, and it's done for a reason. I seem to just keep on finding them and them alone. Yeah, I don't know who suspected me of cheating, but I'm quite sure of who would have made the accusation against me. And I don't really know what part EA is playing in this, but the government can shadow ban you from pretty much anything if you can't find who is doing it and proving it. There's ways to prove that it is going on, but finding the person is a different stuff in it. Yeah, so like I said, with this bit, so all this about the psychology of it, defining reality and crippling attachment, drives abuse, however, intentionally creating crazy, making scenarios to do sadistic needs to watch you suffer, describe abuse as deliberate cause their partners to doubt their perception. So basically, they tell you that you're crazy and blah blah blah. Um, they want to dictate how I should behave, the way things are, how the rules and the responsibility, how what is non-negotiable, challenging their terms of their reality and what they think and what they believe I'm suspected of. Because the word suspect means you're only is a feeling that you might be. It doesn't mean proven. So the fucking delusions, yeah, it will make them suspect you and then fuck your life up. Hard to leave a stay, blah blah. Tips for recovery. There's so much shit in it. So you can see this is some Jewish lady. Is a senior lecturer at the University of Massachusetts. And the author of Invisible Change, Overcoming Causes Control. So some Jewish woman with a PhD said this. I didn't make it up. So all that, no, all that. So it's a malicious act. It's so much things. It's white supremacy. It's where's that guy? It's also so much things. It's fucking malfeasance, malpractice. It's sabotage. It's sabotage. It's stress testing. So, i.e., how they treat metal, how they try and see how strong a certain type of material like metal, rock, marble. So, obviously, they don't stop putting pressure on the individual item until the item breaks. So that way they can see what type of building and situation it will be best suited for. But for human beings, stress test, this is where you end up fucking crazy and trying to murder everyone, you know. I tried to apply for, so I tried to contact the man casting for the last 3, 4 years. I've tried to contact them. I've ever only got to some white guy once, some not Asian guy, who tell me that sometimes, oh, people find bots in rivals. I said, hey, you mad? That's not in your website or in your description on anything. Where that from? These are the men who are behind it, and also these men as well. So it's all one system, in it. Yeah, it's all one system basically. So um, these man F-tap, yeah. So yeah, actually it's an F-tap prevention, collaboration for sharing from a color assessment, state military treatment, law enforcement, and other interventions to manage risk posed by people. So these man, yeah. So when you put where is it? When you put these man and the NHS psychiatrists and doctors together, you get this special ops team that deals with special cases. Yeah. Colloquial, this one, so what's that? Humiliation. There's something called a status game where men usually become extremely violent after being embarrassed and little weird things like that. Yeah. So that was their tactic. Yes, all of these sadistic mind games, while abusers isolate the victim. As you can see, I've not spoken to a friend. I've got no friends. And all of a sudden, I was a guy that had so much friends, people ringing my phone every 2 seconds. Nobody has rang me in the last 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah, then there's shadow banning. Shadow banning in games. So, it's just a tactic of sabotage. Yeah. Basically, that's what shadow banning is. Just basically sabotage. So main purpose is trauma force therapy. What is this? That's not what I'm looking for. So mind control tactics, like I say, isolating people, restricting access to information, i.e., when you go to the government and you ask the government for certain information, what they do is redact it all, then they launch some investigation against it. If they can't find nothing against you, they then threaten people with you and around you to say, well, if you continue to see this person, they're going to charge you for aiding and abetting, helping an offender, blah blah blah. And obviously, their target or victim can't find information to help them on what is going on. No lawyers want to help them get information. No lawyer wants to take the case. When they phone up and ask questions, they get what you call it now, sent to Coventry, i.e., they ignore your class, blocking their partners from making decisions. So obviously, if you can't get the information, you can't make an informative decision, keeping their partners sleepy and malnourished, usually by some sort of drugging of some type. Whether they convince them to take drugs and alcohol, whether they lace regular drugs and alcohol, whether they swap out pills, whether they do all sort of shit. They give you sleeping pills inside of your food, whatever, whatever. Obviously, not to kill you, but to obviously keep you sedated, you feel like you're ill, blah blah blah. Yeah, exhausting you to the point where guess what, forced labor, humiliating you, manipulating through lies, gaslighting, making the partners crack under pressure, for example, by denying them medication, or sometimes they can force the medication on you, telling you you're crazy. Yeah, so you get the picture. There's so much, so much, so much, so much. The tall poppy syndrome, all this mind control tactics for abusers. There's so much fucking shit, man. So much, so much. And I'll go through it all. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go through it all before I skip to that. I'm literally gonna go through it all. So I'm not sure if I can see it on here, if I can see the description here. So I've got over 2,000 hours of evidence just here alone. You know what I mean, just here fucking alone. So how do you find? So it says go to channel. So let's go to the channel. No consent given to UK public authority or any other authority to use my videos or voice or YouTube video. Let's see if I experience the same technical problems. So yeah, someone right in the background, I hope they got a message. Yeah, I mean, so this one, can you find the description? How do you find the description? Right, yeah, so yeah, so blah blah blah. Stress position, pain compliance, stress test. Alright, so much. Stress position, stress compliance, pain compliance, tall poppy syndrome, you know, so much. Weaponizing everything in daily life, miscellaneous. Um, what just happened now? Uh, I think it just came off it. I need to go out. Yeah, yeah. So I'm just doing it all this before I get into my get into my finger, innit? Yeah. So wait, let me pause it first. Let me pause it pause it so I can go on that. And I go on that. Right. So yeah. So we get where we are now. It all of it is a lethal combination. Keychain. So it's like a chain of events. Fraud and fraud means that people who it means sadists. It means people who like to see others fail. Bad man, that's how we say it in Jamaica. Assisting an offender can be used to isolate a person, especially to deny witness and help for such an individual. They controversialize you by saying that you're crazy, which they discredit you. Um, they make you go look like you go against everybody and blah blah blah. Because they make it look like you go against everybody that they will bring that story to everybody, and everybody will now go against you. It's just how people are. Is the architect of falls that controversial actions and all of that. If you read it, you'll see. I can't be able to read it. I'm just reading the hashtags about the different things that was used. Or it's either this was done or I created it in my fantasy. God the fuck knows. What a fantasy. Misrepresentation, i.e., taking shit out of context, misleading information. What do you call that now? So you go on misinformation, yeah, all of that. I need to put that in there as well. What's it called now? Racketeering, so i.e., scamming. But obviously, racketeering is when police and public authorities do it. We're up to now. Um, Giving you, obviously causing you issues, wondering, and by messing with your mind, you're now questioning your own sanity. In reality, you end up with identity crisis. Identity crisis usually you start thinking, oh shit, I want them a real family, not my real family. I do think that because I can generally legitimize why I think that based on the behavior of certain people around me who are family. I can legitimate why I think that. I'm not just saying it for no reason. Yeah. Failure is of success. Sadistic, greed. So you can see at that point, when because I just copy and paste it over and over, and like at that point, I was at 159 days out. I've not done it for a couple of days now. Miscellaneous and composite. So miscellaneous is like when a bunch of different things come together and work together to cause an issue or to do anything really. So like the police and the NHS fixated team, it's a miscellaneous unit, innit? Yeah. So plagiarism, obviously I'm saying no plagiarism as in don't steal my shit. Put champions in voluntary psychiatric hold. They did involuntary psychiatric hold. They're refusing to tell me why, refusing to give me any evidence. And any paperwork I get, they pretty much redacted what they wanted and didn't tell me what they wanted. They only told me stuff that would lead me to attack the people that they want me to attack. And weaponized incompetence, i.e., the strategy is to do bad things, fuck you up, make mistakes, and then say it was all an accident. But by that time, your mental health would have been fucked up. The medication, the antipsychotic medication would cause you numerous issues. You'd have been screwed up anyway, innit? You get me? So it's more likely that money that you get, somebody would have to take care of you, and that money would have gone to my family. So that's a major reason why I'm saying I don't think these people are my family. Um, Pops, so that's Pops in England is prisoner of, no, partner of prisoner, and partner, prisoner, and some other pops in. There's another one in partner of something in it. But there's two pops in England. But these are basically abbreviations for one's partner or prisoner. So basically, you have something they call Clare's law. So if you are a violent person, you get sent for a violent person, or you're accused of domestic violence, anybody, any woman you go around, anybody, man or woman, can call the police and obviously make themselves look like they're close to you, and then fucking tell them, and then the police will assess if they should tell them the information. Well, you know how assessments work. It's based on who they like and who they don't like. So, given their malicious intent, they would have told anybody who ran. Fair play rules. So obviously, they're not. I guess sanctioned from having fair play. Which really is which really is what do you call it now? Sabotage and shadow banning. Yeah. So the only way you can shadow ban someone in a video game is to basically mess up the game for them. There's no other way to do it because if Xbox hasn't banned you, then you will still be online and still be able to access the game if you have the game and you bought the console. Blah blah blah. And if none of the companies don't ban you, then you have access. So the only way to shadow ban you is to mess up your game mechanics, make you lose all the time. Eventually, you'll stop playing. So cronyism is where people employ people like them or their friends and family. Basically, if you are racist and I am racist, I'm a racist police officer, and you're a racist man and you apply for the police, I'd more likely employ you and have you in my squad because both of us are racist. You'll cover for me, I'll cover for you. We'll bend and break the law, write false report, be witnesses for each other, blah blah blah. Cronyism. We're up to now. Outnumbered, obviously, me being in England, no friends, no family, no support. I'm outnumbered by the police, outnumbered by the people, outnumbered by the doctors. So they can all say, oh, we all agree that he should be locked up in hospital. Guess what? Outnumbered. I don't have any witness. But obviously, that would only work against him at this point. It was an attempted, the whole thing is an attempted assassination. So, yeah, so partner, prisoners, human shield, RBL, Royal British Legion. I ain't for volunteering for shit. I'm finding my abusers. None of this was told to me. So yeah, me declaring that I was not aware of what was going on, nor did I agree to it. So below it, you have the National Research Act, which is in Britain, that says, well, you cannot be illegally experimented on research on for any purpose at all without your knowledge. Yeah, cool. Nuremberg trials. So when the Nazis fucking experimented on the Jews and the Jews cried murder and Holocaust, they were brought to trial for human rights crime, war crimes, all of that. But obviously, I'm not a white man, so the European Union and the UN don't give a fuck about me. What we're up to now. It's the perfect storm, so obviously all that chaos around you, you know what I mean? Yeah. So we're up to now gameplay recorded, blah 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 blah. So you have D notice. So D notice is that when the department, the what's it called? The Department of the MOJ, yeah. MOD in it. So like when the whatever the MOD stands for, I can't remember. Like I just want to get to the game in it. So MOD, Ministry of Defense. Yeah. So the Ministry of Defense, say something goes on in a courtroom, they don't want their tactics to be exposed, whether illegal, so they'll try and get the judge and apply for what is called a D notice and another thing, and the judge or the Secretary of State will assess if it should be done. So basically, you can fucking be racist, fucking attempt to assassinate you and kill you, and then they go to whoever the Secretary of State is, and I don't know, I guess either lie to them or convince them to grant it. Usually, 9 times out of 10, it will be granted. The fixated threat, FTA. So the FTAC stands for Fixated Threat Assessment Center. So that's where these group of policemen and doctors and all these people group up. But it was meant to be mainly in London because most of the important people actually live there. But it's actually all over, I think, main cities, so Manchester, Leeds, Birmingham, Liverpool, these type of cities. They have different ones all over the place. Yeah. So MDU, so MDU is a medical something union, basically that protects doctors from civil lawsuits and stuff in it. Yeah, violating my rights as a human being, blah blah blah, trouble where they own the banks and cause, blah blah blah, solicit, blah blah blah. So yeah, Mortal Kombat fighting games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so persecutory delusions. That's what they're trying to spin it off at, as I'm claiming I have no proof, which obviously that's not the case. They're trying to spin it off as, oh, he's suffering from persecutory delusion. They can't come to me and say that to me. So they write that down in their paperwork and say, oh, they're not doing anything wrong to him. He just thinks, oh, this and that. But the question will be asked, well, he knew about you, man, anyway, so you get me? So, yeah, that's what the purpose of that. Epistemic ambivalence means you know something, but you're not quite sure. So, abusers tend to do that to victims, where 1 minute they're abusing them, whether verbally, physically, and then the next minute that they're sorry, they're buying them this, buying that. So the person is in like a yo-yo state. They feel like they're being abused, but every time they feel like that, the person comes and be all nice to them, epistemic justice, malpractice. Malpractice is like when doctors fuck up. I guess instead of sewing your leg back onto your hip, they sew your leg onto your face. Malfeasance, that's when the police try to use entrapment. Obviously, systematic is like a strategy, a way of doing things. Weaponizing competence, anagrams, so they use little anagrams and little words. So like POP, partners or prisoner, there's another, it stands for another thing as well. Britain loves anagrams, so they won't come and say something to you directly. They'll go, oh, pop, yeah? But it means something in it. So they like the whole anagram thing. Information overload. Guess what? The lack of information, you going to search for information, you're going to find a lot of fucking information. You end up either going to be drowned in information, exhausted, you just might get lucky, but you're going to consume a lot of information. Where we at now? Entrapment, cyber warfare, obviously, sabotage, shadow banning, it's basically cyber warfare. Yeah. Cyber warfare tends to be from governments to other governments. But in this case, it's the same fucking thing, innit? Yeah. So game modding, you know what a mod is? People who modify game. So MOD, and I find that very suspicious that MOD in England, like I said, they love the anagram stuff. MOD mod stands for Ministry of Defense. Yeah, you know what I mean, so it's very strange. Yeah, but they love that whole anagram thing. Jailbreaks, obviously they can jailbreak a device or make it vulnerable to any sort of attack. Remote hacking, induce psychosis, ID, they play just like a simple ID abuser can play mind games and make you question your sanity. If a normal regular abusive person can do that, and trust me, the government can do even worse. Induce mental health problems, same thing as induced psychosis, sensory overload, i.e., some people are sensitive to light, some people are sensitive to sound, some people are sensitive to touch, but they can do it so you're fucking triggered by certain things, problems you've never had before. And technically, you're not sensitive to what it is, you're now aware of it. Yeah, so they will fuck with you. Like, say, if you have them dimmer lights in your house, you have that dimmer light, they'll just turn your dimmer light up. You be sat in your house, your dimmer light all turned up. Now you're thinking your fucking ghost is running in your house. So, sensitivity, sensory overload, um, certain things people say they can't touch certain type of material, sensory in it, wind up. So in Britain they say wind up, fatigue, obviously, like it says in that thing. The abuser wants you to be tired, lazy, drain your energy, fatigue, resistance, obviously. They punish you for putting up resistance, emotional trigger. They bring up traumatic events in your life or try to create one out of nothing. Try and then they trigger it off conspiracy, we already know gaming, blah blah blah. But you get all of that, you get all of that, you get all of that. Whatever. So you get all of that. So yeah, exit that. Right, so then let me not just go play the game. I've got like 20 games to play. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what happens. Just want to get them 20 games done. Um, ooh, I've got. Um, I don't know which one of them. I'm gonna get one of them. I'm not sure which one. 83 times, 84 times 3. Uh, what is this shit saying now? Every year. Alright, so let's see what they say. Them cunts are saying over there. So the plan is now. So the plan is now to write down how many, just a total. I can't be asked. I can't be asked. What's the word now? I can't be asked writing them individually down. So I bracketed some stuff. Miss, shot blocks, post, keeper saves. Um, what's that? Something counter attack, collisions, corners, blah blah blah. Yeah. So basically, I can't be asked doing them individually. So I just tally them up at the end of it, or I need to tally them up on the other video I'm uploading now as well. Um, while doing that, I then need to, whenever I concede 5 or more, whatever, I then write down which specific games that was and stuff, blah blah blah. I think this card might be a good card. Let me share. So you gotta watch between. Didn't watch that, missed that. Watch that pro open, go and watch open there too. I don't care about fucking good. Still struggling to finish Madison. Yeah, triple check cheers. I don't know what God's this is. Score 10. I got need all of them guys in there. Playing matches too with home icon kit. So you gotta fucking buy that. EA is full of shit. Like, why do I have to buy that? Right, so what is there about Dual, you know? Icon. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's because the CIA funds the movies. They've been doing this for decades, where they give them access to military equipment, they give them access to bases, and in exchange, they get final approval of the scripts. This is why the CIA is incredibly incompetent and ingenious in any portrayals in any Hollywood movies that you go and see. Yes. The world is a dangerous place. They're good people doing a hard, difficult job, and the military is always moral. What happened to us as a society when you can't believe in the ethics of snipers anymore?
So sure, I'm thinking I'm gonna go for this one. Fuck it, I'll crack that one open. I'm not getting more than an 84 out of that, 85. No special shot. I can't be asked waiting to you know. Dutch. Second is that Van Dyke? No. 86 Max. We got is she tradable? At least she's tradable. Is he tradable? At least he's tradable. And this guy, I have no idea who he is. Nobody's gonna buy that card. Well, Malcolm. Fuck off. Right, so I'll just go and open. I swear, I finished my finger. I don't understand why I don't have it. I didn't open it. Wait, what?
That's funny because we blew up building 7. Okay, you want to talk about it too soon,
Did it not end it? I thought I ended it.
It was.
Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna end it now. I thought I ended it. That's why I was just checking there. Right, so I'm gonna end playoffs there.
Really? Well, he believed it was an inside job. He very famously believed that. He was one of the first guys to come out and say that.
Yeah, because I thought I was looking at it thinking, what's going on there?
Ironic that he would think that 9/11 was an inside job, but he didn't have a question about COVID and the mandates and the vaccine. Was he around for that? Yeah, yes.
Alright, go, Pop.
Yes, he died recently. Yes.
That about that's gonna be rubbish. I don't know who the hell that is.
From the New York Times.
Yeah, Manchester United kid. Portuguese Felipe. Keep Felipe. Gravenberg, don't need Gravenberg. I keep Gravenberg too. It's gonna fly through this one. Can't be asked with it too. I'm not getting no special card out. That's nobody. That Messi or Body Baller. Yeah, that shit is Messi, no? Yeah. Manchester United, Dino Eyeball, somebody might buy that. I swear I had that before. I could have swear I had one before. So unless you get two because one's a female, yeah, I'll sell it, I don't care. Sullivan, Strada, Claret, that's rubbish. Just fly through these things, roughly, I don't care. I've got so much shit to do, plenty games to play.
Okay, number 4. That it would be perfectly fine to murder children by the thousands, even if they were being used as
okay, so
regarded as reasonable and
so 1,000 view up there. What's this? Magenta, fuck off, Liga, Hugo, Brendan Rodgers. Somebody might buy him. MLS. Yeah, some cool done. Alright, then 215. Right, so this one. Yeah, it's a kicker, yeah. Base hero. I don't know what you can get, but I see man get color out of it. I'm not gonna get a good player. My max rating is going to be 87. If I get higher than 87, some shitty defender or a fucking keeper.
Just so happens to look exactly the same.
Who has this striker, Michael? Rubbish, some rubbish. 86, fucking rubbish. I don't know who the hell is Mustafi. So, like I said, I knew I was going to get the worst card out of the lot. So this card even got skills. At least we got 4-star, 5-star. But yeah, look at that. Who the hell wants that? What Mustafi? Who is that? I've never even heard of Mustafi. So because I'm pissed off, I'm going to open something else. So 84 times 3, no, 8 times 3. So this one 3, right, so 2, I'll open that. No special card, max 85, limit, 1 duplicate. Set about, is that Van Dyke? No, fuck off. 83. Yeah, well, that was it, innit? Icing on the cake. Icing on the fucking cake, yeah. Whatever. Browse box, let's open this, see what there, what I get. Getting nothing out of that. What's that? Nothing there, nothing useful there. Promo, 500, nope. What's that? Guarantee, essential season open online, but includes 5 goal rare. No, no. 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 So what is this? Includes 60 should go for 3 guaranteed 85 or higher, also 2 triple check Euro pit low for 9 matches. 3 guaranteed 84. I think EA is taking the biscuit. Certainly not wasting the money on that and being scammed. Okay, let's crack on with this and let's get into it. So, 7 hours to the screenshot and getting there. Type of bothered me, I genuinely can't. So, I met myself a cigarette and jumped into a game and I don't know what that's all about there. So, what's this doing? Shuffles. So, start. No. Yeah. Look. I hate this advert in the background about this Pooza. What the fuck is Pooza? So okay. I think I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change that finger on here. I don't see the point of mustache. Yeah, I just got Messi. I'm gonna go with Messi. Messi. I just got Messi in it. Yeah, so DRV, fuck you. Yeah. So I just saw Messi there before. Special, yeah. There's Ledley King, but there's no point putting him in. Right, so Messi for who's better? He's faster, less shooting, same dribbling. I like good, so you know. Well, we'll rock with Messi for the minute. Must have to work and he play 4-star, 5-star. He does have good shooting. He does have shooting, good shooting. I don't want to test it now. So you know, Messi's got some sort of no Hunter. Right, but winger, centre mid, centre, but anyway. I don't know what's going on with her. She's absolutely going shit. So who's better? Just a waste of time. That card. I just got scammed. Literally got scammed with that card. The same thing here. If you say Hamas started this, you're starting the movie in the third act. And the first act was the Nakba that started Israel. So I need to remember that I'm writing down this shit. The blockade in 2006. And so now you go, oh, well, Hamas is starting war. Okay.
All right. So people who are being occupied.
Yeah, so I don't know why this guy would be just starting his foot champs now with that team.
People who are being occupied have a right to fight their occupiers. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true. The number 10 dumbest thing we're being asked to believe about Gaza is that that Washington is powerless to stop this genocide that it is directly funding and supplying.
Yeah.
So let me throw it over to the New Dissonance boys. Now, I'm sure one of you went to Hebrew school, so tell me what you think.
I'll defer to the one of us who did go to Hebrew school for a little while at least.
Yeah. Well, I said this when we were on the pasta. That was one of the reasons I hated Hebrew school because it's Zionist training camp. They teach you Hebrew and they teach you
straight to him for some odd reason.
Caitlin
Right.
Johnston is exactly right, and there's really been
through the center, pushing it to try to get the space.
I believe a Palestinian saying thank you.
Is he blocking it? Yep, no doubt. Yeah, pass it short.
Because I think a lot of people didn't know anything about the Nakba. I didn't. Most people I didn't. I never heard of the Nakba. I didn't know that's how Israel got found. I knew nothing about it. And so go ahead. And you're seeing a swelling interest in learning about it. And there are documentaries on places you would think they'd be censored. Amazon has great documentaries on this subject. There's one actually I'm going to check out tonight. I think it's called Tempura. That's about the massacre of a Palestinian town where they got Israeli veterans of this massacre talking about what they did to get that land. Oh my God! Like this before. I saw that video. I was going to play that video, but I knew for sure it would be censored and demonetized, so I didn't play that video. They're demonetizing almost every video I do about Israel and Palestine right now. So it's almost like not worth it to do this, but I'm doing it because I, compelled to get the story out. But now, Keaton, you obviously aren't as smart as Russ because you have no books behind you. But the books are behind the sheet. He doesn't want to blow his cover driver.
I have Shattered, the book about the Hillary Clinton campaign, and a portrait of Susan Sarandon behind here. That's my sense.
What do you have to say about it? Anything? You want to just end the segment because it was so fantastic? She did all the heavy lifting.
She did all the heavy lifting.
She's one of the best.
I mean, one of the middle sections there was her, pointing out how stupid it is to equate people who criticize genocide with being anti-Semitic. And this is a trend I'm noticing online. I'm Jewish myself, and it really is horrible to see Jews claim to be the big victim in all of this. I saw two videos back to back on my feed yesterday afternoon. One was a 5-minute video of this Al Jazeera reporter, this woman, probably about my age. She had a couple of kids. One of her girls was 4 years old. And she says, I've gone from assuring my 4-year-old girl that we're all going to be okay to assuring her that we're all together. And that if we die, we will die together and it'll be quick. Because if a bomb hits our house, it'll wipe us out instantly. We won't even know it. That's the level of consolation that this mother is able to give to her 4-year-old girl. And then the next item down on my feed is some account with a picture of a deli in Australia with a boycott Israel sign in the window. And the tweet is like, can you imagine seeing this in your community? Really? So you have, on the one hand, mothers giving the only consolation they know how to their 4-year-old girl, if we die, it'll be quick. And here you are bitching that no one wants to eat your shitty hummus that expires 3 days after you buy it. Like, those are equivalent. I mean, it's just disgusting. It's horrible.
Well, I'm glad that you two are self-hating Jews because this would be a boring show. Well, actually, maybe it would be more interesting. But I saw Glenn Greenwald bring on a pro-Israel person on the show the other night, and I watched the first 5 minutes, and I had to take some anti-nausea medicine.
That's all I got through. It's funny. Some people asked, I think this morning on our show, they asked if you saw that, and I said I got through a few minutes. I got through a few minutes, and then I stopped.
Yeah, no, thousands of self-hating Jews shutting down Grand Central Terminal. Who knew there were so many self-hating Jews out there? I saw an article, I think it was in the Jerusalem Post, where a person with much rending of the shirts, it's the traditional gesture for casting someone out of the Jewish community. He tear the shirts. He symbolically tore his shirt saying, people who are taking the Palestinian side, it pains me to say this, the most painful thing I've ever written. They must be cast out of the community. They must be considered not Jewish. Wow. That's, because so many people are on your side in this. That's a really good idea.
So let me ask you both the two live Jews.
Yeah, so that's one corner.
What do you? Boy, it's so humid.
So I'm only writing down corners that they got the head to first. So I'm just writing down a total of how many corners on only the ones that they win the headers for over the overall period. How much it translates to that they get in general. I don't really care. I just want to write down how much they actually got.
Material effect on Israel. Yes. And you do. And so what do you think that will, what do you think the repercussions of this for Israel will be? I mean, I think that, go ahead.
In the end, this is not sustainable. I've never seen anything like this in my life. People who are normally reliably deep down in their bone shitlings, I see posting free Palestine. I've never seen anything like this. You have a very interestingly, what you have is what, and we'll get into that. I know we're doing Bill Ackman. They're projecting that the people who feel pro-Palestine are a very small vocal minority. No. The people who do not see that Israel is an apartheid state committing a war crime is a very small minority. It is unfortunately a small minority that is in control of governments, that is in control of a lot of financial institutions like Ackman's. They have a lot of institutional power, but they do not represent the general point of view. And when you have this kind of mass uprising, where you have everyone from reliably woke students at Harvard who actually are taking what they've been preaching for years seriously by taking up the Palestinian cause at great professional risk to themselves in terms of the careers that they obviously care a lot about, and they wouldn't have wound up at Harvard, to football fans in Scotland, as we just showed on our show this morning, against the orders of the league, protesting in favor of Palestine in the middle. When you've lost the whole world, you just cannot maintain this policy. I think the United States is between a rock and a hard place. We will probably continue to fund it, but don't be surprised.
You can see your keeper with a move.
Try to walk it back. The rest of the world's community, you're going to see the idea of boycotting Israel and sanctioning Israel.
Yeah, see them double C, so that's one collision.
Just advocated. It's time to sanction Israel. It's at the level now we have to sanction Israel.
So what's it now? Collision. One.
That are not the United States and are not vassals of the United States.
Hey, we're doing stand-up comedy in Covina, California, Burbank, California, the day after Thanksgiving, Oxnard, California.
No, what is to give it to Deshaun, man?
Lots of places in the Southland. Omaha, Nebraska. We're going to be in Omaha. We're going to be in Des Moines, Milwaukee, Lansing, Bend, Oregon, Portland, Oregon, and Seattle, Washington. Plus, we're going to be in Boston, the Wilbur Theater in Boston. See you there.
Again, misplaced pass. Yeah.
what is also true is that the
Oh,
occupation
fucking hell.
and what's happening to Palestinians is unbearable. There are people right now who are dying who had nothing to do with what Hamas did.
That was former President Barack Obama weighing in on the brutal airstrikes that have been killing innocent civilians in the Gaza Strip, drawing attention to the unbearable deaths of these innocent
So
Palestinians.
collision,
Now,
yeah.
Obama made these statements during the press of
Fucking
Save
hell.
America. Here's more of what he had to say.
What Hamas did was horrific, and there's no justification for it.
Yeah.
And what is also true is that the occupation and what's happening to Palestinians is unbearable. If you want to solve the problem, then you have to take in the whole truth. And you then have to admit nobody's hands are clean, that all of us are complicit to some degree. I look at this and I think that what could I have done during my presidency to move this forward as hard as I tried? I've got the scars to prove it. But there's a part of me that's still saying, well, was there something else I could have done? That's the conversation we should be having. Not just looking backwards, but looking forward.
Now, typically, when a former president comes out and says something that seems provocative or courageous, I'll be critical of them because it's like, hey, where was that courageous attitude when you were in charge? But to be fair to Obama, he actually had a notoriously frosty relationship with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu because he was one of the few presidents, American presidents, who was willing to demand that Netanyahu pump the brakes when it came to illegal settlements and when it came to any brutality toward Palestinian civilians. And he also bumped heads quite a bit with Netanyahu when he secured the Iran nuclear deal, which I'll give you more details about in just a moment. Netanyahu did not want an Iran nuclear deal. Netanyahu's always been thirsty for war with Iran, and of course not to fight that war with just the IDF, but to pressure the United States to involve its own military in that war. So here's a video just kind of summarizing some of the issues they had.
So you can see as well. So you can see the same thing with the trainer. It's all lit up. So this is shadow banning because I use this to prove that they've done. So all of the port boxes, I use this to prove they say so blank, can't turn it off. I use that to prove what they've done to the game, and that they turn it off because they don't want me to prove it. Obviously, it's not that the government doesn't like proof against their conspiracies, isn't it?
Remember, that's supposed to be private exchange between the then French president and Obama in 2011. Sarkozy saying, I cannot bear Netanyahu. He's a liar. Obama responding, but I have to deal with him even more often than you. But look, it wasn't just Obama who had deep issues with Netanyahu. So did Donald Trump.
You've probably heard that.
Right, so I've got to watch it now. Let's watch this. Let's watch it. It's cutting back.
We're best buds, that it was a bromance. Well, turns out that's by the end of his presidency, Donald Trump couldn't
All the way, what?
He thought Netanyahu was disloyal and ungrateful for everything he had done for him.
Yeah.
By the time I talked to Trump in April 2021, he was over Bibi.
Right, Donald Trump said F him when it came to Benjamin Netanyahu. And one more clip that's really important because Trump disclosed that he did not believe that Netanyahu was ever really serious about pursuing peace. Let's watch.
What a lot of people don't know is that actually in the first year of his presidency, and Trump told me this, his relationship with Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas was very, very good. And it was almost like a father. He was so nice.
I'm gonna have to go to extras on every single fucking game now. I'll get trashed immediately. Yeah. That's the case now. So they're dragging it out. They're gonna make it as long as humanly possible. Drag it out now. Everything. I'm either gonna lose badly immediately before down at 40 minutes in the game, or I'm gonna basically go to extra time all the time.
Like Obama
Yeah.
and Bill Clinton, Trump also came to the conclusion that Bibi was not sincere about wanting peace with the Palestinians. I think he just tapped us along. They just tap, tap, tap. I don't think Bibi ever wanted to make peace.
I think Trump was right about that. I think Obama was right about Netanyahu's lack of concern with establishing a more peaceful environment between Palestinians and Israelis in that region.
So he got his name on him. He's up to stuff now. He's getting skillful now. He's getting skillful now. He's getting skillful now. Swing to touch wide through the center. There you go. There you go. All around him, looking for Messi. Looking for Messi. Looking for Messi. Touch it in the back of the net. Fuck, you know. I was actually aiming for Messi, if I'm being honest. I actually went after Messi there.
And I don't think Netanyahu's a good representative of the Israeli.
Ah, he's done. He's gone. Yeah, fuck off.
All he cares about is himself. He has no morality at all. And he's
Right, I need to pause the game. I can't waste too much time looking at shit. I'm just gonna go through the game, blast through the plum, and then give them something. Tell the truth. Who just go around telling the truth for no reason or something? Nobody does it. Nobody is that moral where they just get up and just start telling the truth for no reason or something. Nobody does it. People who tell the truth either involved in something or witness something where they then feel the need and compelled to tell the truth. You don't just get up and start telling the truth. How that makes sense? People are pushed and forced to tell the truth.
Hundreds of times over the years would be amongst the last movements the young lawyer would ever make. Stephen entered the bathroom, and he has not been seen.
People are forced to tell the truth.
Hi everyone, I'm Kevin, and this is Just Thought Lounge. JTL is the true crime channel that delivers serious, well-balanced coverage of the cases that really make you think. Today we're taking a look at a current case that has just had some strange developments.
Kevin,
This is a case that shows how well-intentioned, even exceptionally kind-hearted professionals can become a target for murder simply by doing their job. That is, should they cross paths with the wrong individual. Let's take a look.
Nobody's angry when people do their job. People are angry when you take your job and do bad things. It is made to look like, oh, they were just doing their job, but they were doing fuckery with their job. I.e., you go around and set up man and say you were just doing your job while you're doing that job. I mean, you can have a job to set up individuals. I mean, come on, they say, well, you go around setting up people and people want the things to your father. Don't come on and say you were just doing your job.
Stephen graduated from Stetson University with his Juris Doctorate in
You got
2006,
out of there.
and he was subsequently hired as an associate with Blanchard Law, based in Largo. The firm focused primarily on bankruptcy cases.
I hate Van Dyke, bro. He's so annoying.
They also had expertise with other types of business disputes, including tax resolution and contract law. After 5 years of working at the firm, managing partner Jake Blanchard had come to view Stephen as more than an employee. He was his best friend.
Hello, nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go, man.
Even more disturbing.
I'm saying, like, I just don't understand why am I constantly this unlucky, bro. Why can't I not just come up against some easy game, bro? Like, it's Sunday night at 1:17 in the fucking morning, bro. And you're telling me I'm not just finding some man like that's drunk that just got back out from raving or something. You know what I mean? You tell me I'm not just finding some drunk brother somewhere. Look, miscontrol, pass. You tell me I'm just not finding some drunk man somewhere, blood. Like. You know what I mean? Look.
Later, surveillance cameras that were positioned outside the building confirmed He was captured upon his arrival to work at 8:37 a.m. that morning, but he did not walk out of the building. A partially composed email was left open on his computer. Some music was emanating from his phone. Stephen's wallet, as well as his car keys, were likewise sitting out nearby. Jake Blanchard, noticing that Stephen had been absent,
So collision.
thought he should check up on his friend.
Collision. What's the miscontrol? Miscontrol.
Is he okay? Right? He wandered off with the EA's hat or something like that. And then when I couldn't find them, then I started panic. When Jake entered the community,
Yeah, collision again. So you can see this is just a stitch up right away. Like I said, it's impossible at this time. 127 on fucking Sunday night, bro. Yeah, you're telling me I'm coming. Look at these man, bro. Why wouldn't these man be playing their thing already? You get me? It's not that I can't beat them. It's just like, why am I coming up against these type of players over and over? Where's the simple players? Bro? Why they have to play pure complicated players? Bro? Down the line, right? Yeah, down the line. Lovely. It's not that I can't beat them. It's just why they have to come up against these complicated players all the time, isn't it? So there you go. So you can see how it's still saying some of them are on and off. So somebody have locked these things. So you can see the little four boxes above their heads here. These are mechanics that are used to show what I am doing and that the game is not allowing me to do it. The game's turning in the opposite direction from where I want to go, passing the ball where I don't want to go. So you see it's all blank, but some of them are saying on and off. It's not meant to be like that. You can see when I show it's off here. It's not meant to be like that. You're meant to either be all off or what you choose on. The default is all off, or you choose what you want on. And you can clearly see that they are picking what they want to turn on and what they want off, and they've locked me out of it, so I can't do it. So it's like, if anybody know what ransomware is when you cyber attack somebody, you remotely hack them, you cyber attack or remotely hack them, and then you lock them out of their devices. Yeah. So basically, that's what they're doing. So watch this. What it does is this. What it does is not show where I'm passing the ball. Yeah, and to hide certain situations. Yeah. The room could presumably be locked from the inside for an extended period without raising too many red flags. While the forensic assessment of the scene continued, investigators turned their efforts to scrutinizing the external surveillance cameras. It was obvious that Stephen was no longer in the building. It was equally obvious that something sinister had occurred in the communal bathroom that morning. While reviewing the surveillance, officers learned that a gray Toyota Tundra arrived at the office building at 8:32 a.m. that morning. 2 minutes later, an unidentified man entered the building from the vehicle. The man was wearing gloves, carrying a large box, and wearing a large backpack. Within only a few minutes after the unidentified man went inside the main doors, Stephen Causey arrived for work. The same unidentified man was captured leaving the building 2 hours later at 10:22 a.m. According to police reports, the man captured leaving was the same build and carried the same backpack, but he had changed his clothing. He was also pulling something in a cart behind him, something heavy. The cart was covered by what appeared to be a another collision. Blanket. The mystery man pulled the cart up to the trailer and then he visibly struggled with the weight of lifting the contents into the truck. Yeah. You're gonna run and get the ball before I do.
Monsters. Was flee not enough for you? I will not let you destroy the earth. We have to step in as soon as possible. Too late. Go! No choice now. I must fix this beast. Space of telemetry is all over the place. Watch out! Screw punch. The bacon just keep coming. Screw crusher punch. As long as the bacon.
Well, this guy's got Inter Miami, and he's got Chelsea. I just got Messi from Inter Miami, so I don't know what the connection there is. But that's a random thing. Why doesn't he have a Chelsea badge or a British badge? He can't be an American. He can't be an American because I wouldn't be playing it. And North America's got a different server, so he's clearly not American. He's got a Chelsea team. So if he's got a Chelsea team and Chelsea in his name, I'm sure he's gonna have some British badge. You can't hate British teams that much. Yeah, so who does the ball go to? To there, to Pereira, through there, all the way to what's he called? Sissoko. Is he gonna get before me? Through the center, Rodrigo, turning. How am I offside, blood? So offside, one. I can't go a game without fucking being offside, blood. Yeah, just about in a little cigar. Yeah, Mudrik became fucking incredible. Hulk, a silverback gorilla, blood. Can't lick him off the ball. Through the center. Lovely fucking play, lad. Lucky play.
So hard because I don't know what's going to happen next. And I'm terrified that
Yeah.
he's going to get away with it.
So I'm not going to put that down as a collision. I'm going to put that down as a reasonable tackle. And that is not a reasonable space. Who the hell is that? Ramirez is good. Yeah, the stand up, the stand up, stand up, the stand up. Go there. Down the line. Get over his head. Should be enough. Over his head. Control it. Volley in the corner. Fuck. Good save.
This is the nicest guy, the sweetest guy. I mean, he really hurt fly. And you just start, all these things start going through your head, and you just wonder who would do this? Who would be so evil to hurt this sweetheart man?
Why is he calling him a sweetheart? What the hell is going on there? Is he his boyfriend or something? Oh, fuck off.
Hello, my social media audience. This is Dr. Tampa Bay. We have some awesome cases this week. If they're still up, check them out on Snapchat. As you can tell, the latest trend in plastic surgery is to put in these ultra high profile implants. And you saw us put in the mentor device as well as the
Yeah, so deflection. Yeah. So double teaming. Go long. He's expecting it there. Sissoko, lovely. Slum it in a good save. It was a good save. Alright, so that was a collision. 5. That was a good save. I must give him that one. He did the right thing. Rodrigo turn him, get past him, push it down before it gets to him. Yeah. He really. Alright, come on.
He's not a 69-year-old female. And let me show you how he gets nice belly buttons. You know that photo that I just posted on Instagram.
All the way across to Lorente. Behind him. Julie. Oh. So I mean, so you can see the fucking deflection just constantly firing back to them, though. Like, look, now he's on the attack. Now he's on the attack. Who's gonna get it? Yeah. You see what I mean? Like, you can't. Whatever. I tell you, they don't deserve the win. It's such a stitch up. There's no way Rashford is stronger than Eliminator. But like I say, you never see that situation happening for me. It only happen for my opponents. See Sasuke all the way there. Dijon over the top, push past him. Give to him. Sasuke, Dijon through the middle, wide, slam it in the corner. Fuck off. Alright, so cool. What was the best thing? Ferreira. So Dijon for a good save. Messi for Rodrigo. Paxio for Julie. And Darmian for you. And then I put on Palacio for the if he goes to extra time. Yeah. So wide. You can see finger is fucking up now internet. Yeah. Right, so perfect for him. Right through the middle for him. Oh, fuck off. Head. Let's control the ball. Play the ball there. Simple touch it all wide. Go all wide. Give it back. Through the middle. Messi. Right, I can't run fast with Messi, so slow it down. Over the top. Simple touch. Lovely play, Messi. Yo, Messi is actually really good. Messi makes the game different. Right, so actually, let me go do my settings because I can't be asked. What am I doing now? Instructions. Yeah, Messi stay forward, right? Stay back while attacking. Stay back while attacking. Come back and defense. Come back and defense. Get forward. What is it? Drift wide. Come back and defense. Stay back while attacking. Aggressive. Yeah. So I should be stable enough at the back. Yeah. So to just win, I just need to win the ball. Right, he's gonna try and hit the ball over the top. I don't know, I'll see what he's gonna do. See what he's gonna do. Right, I just need to hit the ball over the top. I don't know, it's just settle. Let's settle the game. Through the center. Messi. No!
I'm sure he's been annoyed, but never raising his voice. One of the most calm.
I thought he was gonna kick it in the back of the net. I genuinely thought he was gonna put a fucking ball in the back of the net. Oh shit! I thought the game was over. I thought the game was fucking over. I didn't even realize when I pressed it, you know. I swear I'd have been so upset that I went in the back of the room. I thought the game was over.
Or Tom. Police went out to the media for the public to report any sightings of the doctor, of Stephen Causey, or of Tom's registered vehicle, a red Corolla. Detectives say their investigation into his disappearance is very active, but they decline to provide any further information. 2 days later, Tom was pulled over by police driving his red Corolla. He was returned to Pinellas County. Tarpon Springs police performed a search of the vehicle, where they found a bag on the floorboard. That bag contained a stun gun, masks, duct tape, brass knuckles, syringes, and sedative drugs which could be injected, including the paralyzing agent, succinylcholine. They also found a ballistic.
And it's a why in the building paralyzing agent. Who the fuck will not try paralyze to build that? Yeah, so apparently I'm watching this thing. They've got something called succinylcholine. That's a paralyzing agent, basically a nerve agent. Now, why are they building stuff like that? Who are they planning to hit with that? Like, you see, I don't really get what the human rights people do. Yeah, because why would they not outlaw these things? Because what are you gonna do with that? I mean, there's no good. There's no good. There's no good that can come of that. You get me? Absolutely no good that can come of it. So why did they make stuff like that? Innit?
Only days after his disappearance.
Yes, I'm Michael Montgomery. I'm the person that Steve asked to spend the rest of his life with a few years ago.
Oh, he was gay. Innit? That's what I was saying. He was a sweetheart. Innit?
You know,
I thought that he was like this guy's a sweetheart. I was like, who says that about a man? Obviously, it makes sense. That's funny.
brilliant. He was, he could tell you a fact about any law, but then, he would lock his keys in the car.
Thomas Kozowski was arrested and charged for the first-degree murder of Stephen Causey. In the breaker room for the officers.
Alright, so right away he's off the net.
Was identified as
Yeah.
Tom Kozowski. Although Tom had been present at the Blanchard Law Office on a number of occasions for depositions.
So you can see he's tackling me from the wrong side. He's literally tackling me from the wrong side. He's turning back. Got him.
After an extensive but ultimately sloppy cleanup of the bathroom. He was wheeled out in the cart, but not transferred to the vehicle until after Tom attended the hearing regarding his lawsuit. Where he drove Stephen following the stop at his home is not clear.
Blanc, good. Blanc. He's got Blanc and SoCam like, yo, no. Them two man like two tanks at the back. Yeah, they might have two brand new shit there. Nah, I don't like Davies, like Davies, Mendy, I don't like them two because like they tackle from like around the players. They've been given like a special animation to tackle around the back. So if I turn left, they basically stretch behind and tackle. I don't like them two because
that this was enough to push him to commit murder. The judge found that there is an overwhelming amount of evidence to hold him. The surgeon could spend the rest of his life in prison and even face the death penalty if he is convicted. It appears that in this instance, Tom has chosen not to represent himself. His lawyer has cautioned publicly about rushing to any conclusions.
But keep an open mind. These are very, very serious charges. He's presumed innocent as he's currently sitting in jail. We're conducting our own investigation, and as it develops, we'll try to keep just keep an open mind.
He's got a good team.
Keep in mind the fact that he's a doctor and
come on.
he's presumed innocent despite the nature of the charge.
As of the publication of this video, Stephen Causey has not been found. His family has been grieving his loss. A GoFundMe page has
Just hold him off. Dijon.
A link will be provided to this in
through the middle. All the way across. Down the line. You see what I mean? Though that's the thing. Davis, Mendy, and Hernandez. I don't care about no meta players, but like that is wrong, blood. Like because you beat the player, yeah. You literally beat the player, and he stretches behind you and gets the ball, blood. Like it shouldn't. That's not on, blood. Down the line.
Finding the one isn't always easy, but at sofa.com we have something for everyone. The Isla, elegant, classic, and comfortable. The Long Island, a contemporary modular sofa which is relaxed and laid back. The Bluebell, timeless and versatile, the perfect piece for your home. At sofa.com, all our sofas are handmade to order and delivered to you in just 6 to 8 weeks. Home for Christmas, order by November.
Yeah, jeez. How did I not get that ball there? Man? Look at Frimpong now. Fuck yeah. Just hold him off, hold him off. I like this girl, she's pretty good.
So your dad said you were. Interesting. Would they be open to sitting down for a chat? They don't really like talking about
That guy got 90 on pace on both sides. Frimpong and fucking yo. I gotta change that approach. I can't change the approach. Yo, that defense is horrendous. Good. It is a really good defense. He's got them two roadblocks at the back, blood. Yeah, whatever. He's got them two roadblocks at the back and then two fuckers at the wing, you know. Here's a good defense. If he scores again, I'll just quit. I can't ball. It's too much of a good defense. I'd have to change my whole formation to get at him on that. Yeah, I'll have to go to a two-man formation. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
One of the duties of a pathologist is to determine the cause of death.
watch on mobile devices.
Don't calm down, calm down. Don't fall in.
No subscription required. Download daily now.
Yeah, he's a good defense. Like obviously, I need better players in it. Like see, if I bring on Messi, it will change the situation. You know, but
Georgia changed forever. When voluptuous
so I'm blocking him in there. Right, I've got the advantage now. Down the line. Is he playing five at the back? Yeah, he's got Blanc as well. Yeah, he's five at the back. I thought that defense looked weird. Yeah. So you can see what bounced off me there. What is this shit? Oh shit! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Come on, Clay. Alright, come on. I'll give it one more go and then quit. Yeah. The only reason why I'm quitting is because of the time of the night. So JT's arm. Alright, JT, come on. Yeah, should I go with that one?
Sometimes it can take years. Unfortunately, though, in some instances, the killer has been known to get away with the crime. Such are the cases on this list. These are 5 unsolved murder mysteries that are very creepy. Number 5, Jodine Serin. It was Valentine's Day 2007. Jodine Serin was 39 years old, and despite being mentally disabled, she was high functioning and lived in her own apartment in Carlsbad, San Diego. To make sure she was okay, though, her parents made a visit to her every day.
That evening, Jodine's parents checked in on their daughter like usual. They knocked on the door, the lights were on, but no one answered. After several tries and calls, Jodine's father, Art, broke down the door. Once inside, they walked through a dark bedroom and were shocked to find their daughter having sex with an unknown man. Upset but thinking they walked in on an awkward situation, Art told the man to get dressed and leave, while both parents waited in the adjoining room. The man did as he was told and left. Minutes passed and the parents waited, but Jodine never came out of her room. After asking for her to come out several times without a response, they decided to go in. There, they were treated to an even more shocking sight than what they had just seen. Jodine was lying in the nude, dead. She had been beaten and strangled to death.
While the parents are downstairs. That's mad.
While her parents were waiting for this man to get dressed and leave, he was also killing their daughter at the very same time. The man left without Jodine's parents knowing anything. With the amount of bruises she suffered, it was clear the sex between them was not consensual. Her parents had witnessed her being raped in front of them without even realizing it. We studied the crime scene, collected.
So why did she not scream? What? If she's high functioning, she's able to talk. That don't make sense.
For 11 years, no one knew who raped or killed the woman. Over the years, as advances in technology arrived, investigators would run the suspect's DNA through various databases, but it was always a dead end. But then recently, they turned to phenotyping and forensic genealogy, hoping it would solve the mystery. Phenotyping recreates what the suspect may have looked like based on DNA. Forensic genealogy, meanwhile, uses existing DNA from family trees freely submitted.
Yeah. And it's just fine if you give it back to you.
Capture the Golden State Killer. When investigators used this technique on Jodine's case, one possible name came up: David Brito. Brito was a former Oceanside resident who was 38 years old at the time of the crime. Once his name came up, it was a matter of obtaining his direct DNA from another law enforcement agency. But as it turns out, his DNA was never entered into a system because he had passed away in 2011. Even though police say they are sure that he raped and killed Saren, they still don't have answers on motive or whether Saren even knew the suspect at all.
But as knee kit specialists, know that finding the right shoes isn't just important, it's essential. Because with the right running kit, you smash your goals. Decode your unique running style with an in-store gait analysis appointment. Find shoes that feel made for you. Because when you feel good, you run better. Visit your nearest runner's knee store and make the right choice. People who love running as much as you.
Number 4, Terry Bevers. On April 18, 2016, Terry Bevers, also known as Missy, arrived at Creekside Church in Midlothian, Texas at 4 a.m. for an early morning fitness class she was leading. Minutes before her, church surveillance captured a figure dressed in what appeared to be full swamp gear. This individual carried a hammer and what looked to be a small crowbar. Although it wasn't captured on camera, the intruder and Missy did encounter each other that morning. When one of Missy's students
No, it's not. Oh, it's good. I thought it was Missy.
911 call stating that there was an unresponsive woman inside. Missy didn't survive the attack and was later revealed she had suffered multiple stab wounds to her head and chest.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm definitely pausing that one. Definitely.
The case still remains unsolved. Even though there was clear surveillance footage.
Yeah, so you can see there's twice. Yeah, watch this now. Yeah. No, they just keep getting the ball from underneath my foot, innit? They keep getting the ball from underneath my foot.
Missy was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But the idea of robbery seemed off as the intruder looked half-hearted in trying to pry open the doors or even steal anything from the church at all. The intruder also left Missy's diamond wedding ring on her finger. If robbery was the motive, then most likely that would be the first thing they took. Investigators estimate the intruder to be around 5'2", 5'7". From the video, they couldn't distinguish whether the person was male or female. It's also noted the killer had a very distinctive walking gait.
Although the investigation still doesn't have any solid evidence of who the killer might be, internet sleuths
Look what I mean, like, it's just bouncing around perfectly for him.
Brandon Bever's father and Missy's father-in-law, Randy. According to them, Randy seems
Yeah, it's just bouncing around perfectly for him.
Missy was murdered. He brought in a bloodstained shirt to the cleaners. Randy said it was from a dog injury, which supposedly the vet confirmed. But footage of Randy walking, though, seems to match up with the height and weight of the intruder. Even more telling was that the distinctive gait also mirrored Randy's. After Missy's death, investigations revealed the couple had been having marital as well as financial difficulties. There were also allegations Missy was having an affair, and so it's believed Randy may have helped his son out of the relationship. But Randy seems to have a solid alibi and said he was out traveling in California at the time of the murder.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Until now,
Done
there's no
it.
resolution of the case. The Bevers are still hoping
Can't be
that
asked
one
with
day
them.
they will find an answer as to who killed Missy. Number 3, Nicole Smith. On June 7, 1995, it was the start of a normal day for 14-year-old Nicole Smith in southwest Atlanta. She was walking from her Deerfield apartment complex with her sister and a friend. Midway, though, Nicole realized she had forgotten to bring her book report. She told her sister and friend to go on without her, and that she was going to head back home to get it. She decided to take a shortcut through the woods, hoping to cut time. But as she walked, she was attacked by a man who assaulted her and shot her twice in the head. Security guards in the area heard the gunshots and rushed towards them. They found Nicole's body in her school bag, which had her identification, but there was no sign of the killer. Years later, in June.
Well, what's this? There's another Blanca gambler. Like I'm saying, look at these teams, but why are these men playing foot champs now? Like, look at these teams. Like, what are these men sat the whole day waiting for me to come and play?
She described the assailant as a black man.
Yeah, look.
5 feet 10 inches tall. He had a medium complexion with a gap in his front teeth.
Oh, fuck off.
Gold-framed glasses during the attack. The DNA collected was later matched to the same man that attacked and killed Nicole Smith. Despite this link, though,
why so far? Like,
there's still no suspects. Anyone with information can submit anonymously to the Crime Stoppers Atlanta.
come on.
777 tips.
Yeah, he's taking a piss, blood. Like, look. Like I'm saying, there's something wrong with the players I'm playing, but.
Jason has home serve cover to keep his home working. And claims lines he can call 24/7, 365 days a year. So he can relax.
Yeah. He's cutting back on his left. Right, so my time to dribble now. My time to dribble now, pussy. My time to dribble now. Wrong. Yeah, for some reason can't get the ball down through the center. Get the ball. Sissoko, get the head over.
Number 2, Candace Hills.
I don't know what that is doing, but whatever that is, it snatches the ball away from me. Oh, fuck off.
She lived with her mother in Kansas City, Colorado.
He's turning in the middle. Don't foul him. Whatever that he's doing is pretty good.
James suffered from such severe paranoia that he lived in the wooded area at the back of the family's home. The officer said he wanted to question James about a trespassing incident. Both Candace and her mother were present during the questioning, and at some point, Candace didn't like the officer's tone and let him know about it. In the end, a shouting match ensued between the two. When the officer threatened the teen he would arrest her, she put up her wrist and dared him to. Then Candace.
What happened? Why is he offside? So 5. 5. No, this guy's not even trying to score, blood. This guy's just there dancing around on the pitch. What are they doing? I find it highly aggravating.
Candace went.
I say I've seen so many people play games and I've never seen dribbling like that before, bro. Through the center now, come on. Ball roll.
But on August 15th, 2006, Candace's mother, Dolores, left home to
Yeah.
run errands. While out, she realized something was off.
Just but.
Check on Candace, but they never did. Then when Dolores got home around 3
Yeah, but same thing with Rashford before. Same thing with Rashford before. Same thing with Rashford before. Where they're bouncing into me and they're somehow getting there. Let them talk about how I'm suffering from severe paranoia and that. Come and tell me to my face, doctor boy. Why don't you do that? Yeah. Look, just knocking me, and they're always getting the advantage in the tackle. Always getting the advantage in the tackle.
Dolores then called 911.
Yeah.
The two officers tasked to lead the
Double team him.
Deputy Driscoll.
I say I can't get to double team anyone. I literally cannot put pressure on anybody, bro. Like, can't put the pressure on them. Like, I'm trying so hard to get towards them with the player. I'm a player just feels like a fucking solid block is on the foot. Yeah, just get the ball down, Yeah. So you can see it's convenient now. How convenient is it that my finger, that the internet is just popping up right as it's for his convenience and not mine. So I'm just dressing back. Double team. I can't get to run to them and put pressure on them, but I can't. Yeah, I've tried every single way. I've tried running at them before they do it. I've tried running at them after they do it. Ball all away from him. All the way across. Yeah, so where's Rodriguez now? Over the top now. I should be able to get away from him. Can't control the ball. Ball roll there, turn him. Yeah. Yeah.
Fast forward to 2017 when Ray Ratzler bought a storage unit for $50. Inside, he found police lights, police uniforms, and case files.
Yeah.
He knew he had found something that wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
When he inquired who had owned the unit prior to its purchase, it was none other than Deputy Officer Robert Dodd. Rick told police about what he found, and his wife reported the interaction. The conversation between the officers was threatening.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I miss.
Dodd's family also tried to buy back that locker from him. Inside the evidence box, they found the axe used to kill Candace's dog, as well as the bloodstained rope. There was also bloody socks and a backpack.
He was a keeper.
Candace's bloody shirt.
Yeah, he's backwards. He's winning the ball backwards. He's literally won the ball backwards. It's 45 minutes anyway, so. Yeah, fuck her, yeah. Look, yo, he won the ball backwards. I'd like to know why I can't move in them situations. So let them talk about you suffering from severe paranoia and that. The public would know that that's a lie and what human were doing. The public would know. They know something, and the fact that they are very sure that I don't know about one. I know what human look like. They would know that, well, he can't just, the circumstances led him to believing that people were fucking around and investigating. So then it's more likely they believe that definitely something was going on. Because watch this, yeah? Watch this. I won the ball, yeah? Won the ball at that point. Look at them kissing, yeah? Look at him kissing. Right, watch it, cool. She got the ball, yeah? Look at him, backwards. Why can't I move, yeah? I can't move. Backwards. He came and won the ball backwards, bro. Like, what is that? I mean, what kind of player? How is he moving his player backwards and getting the ball? And why couldn't I not move in the situation? I said the public will know what was going on and know who was doing what and what was being said, and they will know. Well, nobody has told him. He's whatever went on. He led him to believe that this was going on. Whatever was going on led him to believe this, and then he got it right. I know that the human were doing some investigating. Yeah. Yeah, they'll know for themselves. The human can talk about how he's suffering from severe paranoia. Fuck off. Look. Through the middle now, look. Yeah. Over the top. Well, watch this now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, back to him again. Ugh. Yeah. Ball roll in the middle. Offside. They finally got an offside, bro. Finally. After about 15, man. This is the first guy to be offside, bro.
The first is a man named Carl Dozer. In the fall of 1996, a Winchester rifle was discovered inside the kitchen hall of a house owned by a woman with the last name Dozer. It was discovered the gun belonged to Carl and was an imitation of an Italian Winchester with a short barrel. This was the same weapon used to kill all the victims. Carl was interviewed by police about it, but he said he bought the gun at a flea market. Even though police were suspicious of him, they could not find any
Look at that, yeah? Look at that, yeah? So simple for these cunts. They have no restriction on their ability to move, but there's clearly some issue with Michael.
Just 3 weeks before the incident, Lazarus said Adolf had asked him for ammunition.
Yeah.
He said he needed extra heavy lead bullets and asked if it would fit in his Italian Winchester rifle. He also said he was getting it as a gift for someone else. When police searched his apartment, there were styrofoam heads that had been shot through in his flat. Adolf was also described as being a man who was insecure about his height and his voice because he sounded like a woman.
Look at this, bro. Alright, watch this, yeah? Look at his Beckham. Beckham, so much time to chill on the ball, to make simple decisions. So much time. Yeah. So go to Sissoko. Yeah. Run past him. Right? Run past him. Through the middle. Fake shot. Oh, block.
They still hope these cases will eventually be solved, although it's unlikely the more time goes by. If you enjoyed this video, then please remember to subscribe to our channel. We have new videos coming out every Wednesday and Saturday that we know you want to check out. Thanks for watching.
Why should they not just pass the ball to some team and look? Yeah. Through the middle, fuck off. Yeah. Don't let him turn back. Just stand him up, just stand up. Just stand him up. Block him, fucking hell.
Number 15, the murder of Eros Diaz. On the night of June 22nd, 2019,
He turned him back to the center.
a tragic incident rocked quiet Winchester
Yeah.
Street in
That was a good finish, right?
24-year-old Eros Diaz from
Well, like I say, you'll just realize how they just skip past me, and you won't see any tackling animation from me. And as soon as they get close to me, you realize that's what they've done. That's how they've turned the trainer off. Is because the little arrow on the floor will show that I'm moving, but my players aren't going anywhere. They're just stuck in a direction. Look. Yeah. Look. Over the top. Yeah.
Diaz's car, detectives discovered a NASA baseball cap and multiple .380 caliber shell casings, pivotal evidence in the ongoing investigation. A breakthrough came
Every time I'm trying to attack, you see the game lagging. Yeah.
An individual believed to be the shooter walking north on Winship Street from the
Watch this,
there. Intersection. This same individual was
yo, so look at what I'm telling you. I got to kick him down. I got no choice. Fuck the red card. Why? Look what I'm showing you. Yeah, I don't care about the red card. This is what I'm showing you. Something is wrong. Yeah. So they turn these things off, especially where it is. This one that's meant to be on. You notice it's not on the screen. It says on. You know it doesn't come up on the screen. Right. Watch this. Yeah. So look at where he is. Yeah. He run past. Bang. Yeah. Look at where he is. Yeah. How is he going to get that ball? Yeah. So he's obviously ahead of me. Yeah. Look at it. Yeah. How is he getting the ball there? Look at it. What kind of animation is this? What kind of animation is this? Yeah, what kind of animation is that? And my foot's going through the bar instead of. They set it all up, yeah.
In this cold case that has
Yeah,
haunted
red card, whatever.
since 2019. McMahon's arrest ensued 4 days after a separate witness, reportedly acquainted with McMahon for 14 years, implicated him as well. This witness claimed that on that fateful night he had seen McMahon running and firing shots. Yet McMahon's involvement remains under scrutiny. While the NASA cap seems to be the very item McMahon claimed to have left behind,
Ever since I started using these headphones, I can just hear buzzing in the headphones and crackling. Like the headphones have been perfect the whole time. Ever since I attached it to the computer, I can just hear like static. It's just going. I can hear beeping like beep 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 beep. You know, like when a phone is off, I keep hearing it buzzing in the headphone through the headphone.
McMahon faces charges for first-degree assault related to the second shooting victim who survived his injuries.
Yeah, there you go. What more do we need to see there?
In custody on a $3 million bond awaiting
I
trial.
was fucking fuck again, bro.
Number 14, the Opelika Jane Doe. On January 28, 2012, a young boy found a small human skull while playing behind his house in the Brookhaven Trailer Park in Opelika, Alabama. After his family spoke with
you're not gonna put that miss in the not gonna put that miss in the replay.
Close to a creek, a pink shirt with heart-shaped buttons and ruffles.
Sorry, just to get the game over. I just want to get the settlement done. I can't bother.
An autopsy showed that the child victim had suffered over 15 fractures all over her body from apparent blunt force, injuries which had healed by the time of her death. This death was ruled a homicide. The medical examiner also believed the child, known as baby.
So watch this. No, it won't show the miss. The blatant miss that Coit just shown, because every year EA put the replays and put misses in the replay. These men have gone out there and removed the misses and post in their purpose. Watch it, you won't see the miss. Yeah, oh, it's there, good. Yeah, how have I missed that? Yeah, yeah. So watch it. Got my man. Look at my man in the background. Yeah. Why is the fuck? Look at where I'm with the ball. Yeah. Look at Pereiro. Yeah. So instead of Pereiro standing in the middle there, look at where he is. He's already offside. Look, nobody's keeping him on his offside. Why is he there? Yeah. So look at where he is at this point. So now I'm surrounded by four man. Yeah. So I'm skilled enough to get past them all. Yeah. Skilled enough to get past them all. Yeah.
Released updated images of the girl. These images, crafted by a forensic artist using facial recognition technology, showed her with an eye deformity as observed in her autopsy and with short braided hair, as some braids were still intact when her remains were found. Shortly after these images were publicized, a pivotal lead emerged, a photo from 2011 taken a year before the discovery of opalite.
Like I say, Delta is heavily involved in this. She knows exactly what is going on, and she's been abusing me since a child. And she and these British doctors and police have been working together for years. For years, they've been working together in Jamaica. I can only assume they had some way of speaking to each other, because, like I said, Michael chose to come to England. I don't know what the fuck he chose to come to this place for, but he was the one who made the choice to come and settle in this fucking place. Yeah, he was the one who made the choice. Yeah, and based on what happened there, yeah, when I came to England, they didn't say him as a father didn't say, yo, yeah, Jamaica. He didn't say, oh, Jamaica is not like England, but you can't come here and say certain things and do certain things, because they know what people will report you and you'll get problems. He said nothing. So a caring father would have warned you. He would have been here long enough to understand the country. And whether or not you are doing something bad or not, he still would have warned you. I think it would have made sense. He would have fucking warned you. Yeah? My man said nothing and stayed silent the whole process. And this is the result of the silence. And now he's even more silent than he's ever been. He's never picked up his phone once in 15 years and rang me. In 33 years, that man has never picked up his phone and rang me. And I think that's what the government is covering up. He's obviously not my father. Delta lied to me all my life. She knows I'm an angry person, and if I find out that, oh, he's not actually my dad, then I'll be very upset and be seeking to do damages of some sort in some nature to them in it for it. That has no legal bearings on me not knowing that, oh, he's not my father. It's her choice. But why is the government not pushing the, what do you call it, through? Pushing the what do you call it now? Why are they not pushing their case through so it can come out in the end? Why are they supporting the lie? Because governments do take children out of orphanage and send them around different parts of the world and experiment on them and abuse them. And they're quick to tell everyone that you're crazy, you're mentally ill, you're blah blah blah. But what about it isn't plausible that a government that has a history of harassment, tactical insertion, pedophilia, crimes, human rights problems. What's so hard that a government would do something like that to a child in the name of science? So for some reason, as you can see, even on my OBS, not just my TV screen, even on my OBS, you can't see that my manager is out of contract. Watch this. Yeah? Bang, your manager is out of contract. When I go on him, half of the manager, so they've done something to the screen where the screen is short and I don't know how to change it. So I'm gonna Google it now. I'm gonna Google now. Right, so it says go to settings, go to select profile. It says select TV and display option. It says choose the display and picture setting. So fidelity and over screen, color the PC RGB. I don't know what that means. What the PC RGB setting is only for a display that uses RGB full color. Many TVs do not support this. Your picture 2 dot set your TV to full. Um, Using the setting means that you will not see whiter than white or blacker than black. I don't know what that is. So 36 bits. Let's put it on that. I don't know what that does. Yeah, display will be okay. That doesn't work. I don't know what that is. 30 bits. Don't know what that doesn't work. I'm just trying to change my screen size. Right, so DVI, General Fidelity, HMDI. I don't know what DVI is. Some apps add a border so they don't run off the edge of TV. If you don't want apps add a border, turn this off. So over there, TVs recommends that if you choose this, you no longer use the TV. Man, some settings may not work with your TV and may result in reduced display quality. Certain 4K settings may not be available. HMDI. That doesn't work. Video mode. Allow 50 hertz. I don't know if that's the thing that sets the screen to be short or small. Allow Dolby Vision for gaming. This certain video are supposed to refresh right now. Okay. Calibrate. I don't know how to change the screen size because that's way too. Now, if you don't see the green lines on the screen, adjust the setting. Aspect ratio on the picture size. This until the game lines are visible around the edge of the screen. So minimum size. How do you change it? How do you change it? How do you change it? Alright, okay, so the circle and square to the right. The circle and square to the right should be perfect, not stretched. So the circle and square to the right should be perfect, not stretched.
Carla Pittman McCombs.
Okay. If you still can't get the green lines to show, just make sure the blue lines are visible. If you are using a computer monitor, the picture may appear with thin black stripes or with all. But how do you move it? I mean, I don't get it. How do you move it? Right. What do you press to calibrate Xbox Series? To use the HDR again calibration and press the option to option one calibrate yeah. How do I calibrate my Xbox? How do I calibrate my Xbox screen selection? Choose the display and picture setting. How do I calibrate my TV? TV setting gamma. How do I reset my resistance? How do I calibrate my screen? Well, it says full size. I don't want that green line so close. It's making me. It's doing something to the screen, and it's fucking with the screen. But how do you change it? How do you move it? Sharpness. Make this as low as possible without blurring. If you're using a computer, my picture, how do you move it? The woman said that after she heard a loud noise from the residence, Jesse emerged from the home with a bag of marijuana and cash. How do you move the move the lines to calibrate Xbox Series X? Armed with this new evidence and the long-standing investigative work, arrest warrants were issued for the McCartney brothers. On March 2nd, 2023, Joey was apprehended in Kentucky, and Jesse was arrested in Pocono just 2 hours later. They faced multiple charges, including murder, robbery, and burglary. Records showed that both brothers had prior run-ins with the law. Joey had a misdemeanor battery charge from September 2012, which was dismissed in 2014 after he completed a diversion program. Similarly, Jesse faced a battery charge in 2012, upgraded to a felony due to the victim's profession, but it was later dismissed. Then you move down to display options, TV and display options, and then you click to calibrate TV. This is the updated version of calibration, and it's very unique, which I'm going to walk you through it really quick. I'm not going to do any settings here. I might do that video separately, but I just want to show you what this calibrating software that's already implemented, what it consists of. That's included on the Xbox. So you click on it. This is going to ask you to, give you the instructions on what to do, how to do it, etc., etc. I don't like how it looks there. Right, I don't know how to bring the menu up while on this because you need to change the aspect ratio. You need to change the aspect ratio while looking at that, which is odd. So I don't know. So if I do that. So press the manage input, change device name, reset input picture setting. Right, so advanced settings. Where is it? Motion processor, game mapping, color tuning. Fuck with that for a minute. Adaptive local, DMI film mode, auto. Then blue stretch, I don't know that PC mode on HDR, RGB, HDR input. So I can't find the bit for so middle. Right, so I can't find a bit for motion processing like art game gamma mapping. So what's that? Auto. At the bottom right there. So wide screen, full screen. That's too small. That's too small. That's too big. Automatic. Yeah. So the green is on the left, but I can't see the green on the right. If I put it on 16. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is going on with the screen, but I can't see the fucking. I can't see the stupid. Look, you can't see it. I don't know why it's like that. Like I said, they've done something to the screen. It's not the game. They've literally done something. The bottom of the thing there. Look at the manager. You should be able to see the whole manager card. It should fit on the screen itself. So you see where it says sub there. That sub is too far from in the corner. It's pushed over. It's moved over to the left, so you can't see the manager. Because if I press this, it says your manager is out of contract. You can't see it there. Yeah. So if you look at the left of the screen, the bit that says sub, it's too far over to the right. So who the fuck is doing that? You get me? Innit? Look. So you can see it there. Yeah. Way too far over to the right. If you look right beside Neville, the sub is way too far from the edge of the screen. And for me, even on the OBS, it's recording it like that. It's way too far over there. And look, when you press on the manager, for some reason, you can't see it saying manager when you go over there. What the manager you should be able to see the full card because it was like you could see it at the start. So I don't really understand what's going on there. As you can see, that the whole game has been done.
And records were destroyed in 2016. At their preliminary hearings in March 2023, both brothers pleaded not guilty and were held without bond. Jesse's trial was set for August. After a decade long mystery surrounding the murder of Destiny Pittman, the McCartney brothers finally faced trial. However, the outcome was unexpected for many. Jesse McCartney, 36, stood trial first, but the case against him was not as concrete as some might have expected. In less than 90 minutes, a jury decided to acquit him of the charges of murder, robbery, and burglary related to Destiny's death. With Regina Blitz and its hits for large hits, you clean up in a cycle. And for other jobs and bagels, try Regina Blitz Giant.
I just want to get to I can't be that. Yeah, so whatever they've done to the screen, it's messing with the screen and it's making the screen smaller than it should. I'm seeing less of the pitch than I should be. Yeah, I'm seeing less of the pitch than I should be. Whatever that was.
The swift decision surprised many, but several factors contributed to the jury's decision. Lana Hunt, who had previously served as a detective with the Kokomo Police Department, testified in defense of Jesse. She clarified that during her tenure on the case, the McCartney brothers were never viewed as likely suspects. This revelation undoubtedly cast doubt over the prosecution's narrative. Adding to the challenges faced by the prosecution was the testimony of an Indiana State Police firearms examiner who expressed reservations about the ballistics evidence. The case also suffered from an absence of crucial pieces of evidence, with no DNA, fingerprints, or cell phone records linking Jesse to the crime scene. In the aftermath of Jesse's acquittal, the focus shifted to Joey McCartney, the other brother. Joey was set to face trial shortly after Jesse's verdict on August 15th. However, in light of recent developments and perhaps reevaluating their approach, the state requested a continuance. A judge approved this request, postponing Joey McCartney's trial until December 5th, 2023. Destiny's family and loved ones are still waiting to see if justice will be served a decade on. Number 12, the murder of Colleen Rice / the Mojave Jane Doe. In January 1971, hunters stumbled upon a woman's remains in a desert spot off Hackberry Road, located roughly 2.2 miles from US Highway 93. The body was encased in a white cotton sack, secured at its opening with a white cotton rope. The unidentified woman was believed to be in her mid to late 30s, stood at 5'4", and weighed around 125 to 140 pounds. She was dressed in a multicolored long-sleeved blouse marked size 14, paired with a black cardigan and burnt orange stretch pants. A label inside the pants read, "Symphony, it's what's happening, size 12." Additionally, she wore black leather ankle boots and what seemed like once white bobby socks. Although she wore no jewelry, an imprint on her ring finger indicated she likely wore a wedding ring often. Distinct features included her curly dark brown hair, sprinkled with gray, a pronounced scar on her abdomen, resembling one that would result from a cesarean section, and her meticulously maintained nails. It was also observed that she wasn't a smoker. Following the autopsy, it was determined that the woman had been strangled to death. Detectives were fervently piecing together information to identify the victim and apprehend her murderer. In their quest to identify her, her fingerprints were dispatched to the FBI in Washington, D.C. Moreover, her detailed dental work, which was valued at an estimated $2,100, including a notable $500 microband bridge, was highlighted in dental publications throughout the United States. Authorities hoped that a dentist might identify the intricate and expensive dental work. The woman was believed to have been murdered around the conclusion of December 1970's hunting season. Consequently, all 5,000 bow hunting applications from that period were reviewed. Additionally, married hunters were questioned and asked to present their wives to verify they could be accounted for. To help with the identification process, an artist from the Museum of Northern Arizona crafted a sketch based on the characteristics of the victim's skull. This depiction emphasizes her prominent dark eyebrows and broad smile. The police appealed to the public, urging anyone who might recognize the face or had any knowledge about the event to reach out to the Mojave County Sheriff's Office SIU Division. Investigators combed through records kept by local accommodations like hotels and motels, interviewed workers at local
You can see, we're just missing the same thing quite now. Now, moderate the exact same thing, so you can see they programmed shots from that angle to be less accurate.
Causing the investigation to stall and the case to turn cold. In 2022, half a century after the discovery of the victim, the Mojave County Sheriff's Office's cold case unit joined forces with the private DNA lab, Othram, to harness the capabilities of advanced DNA testing and forensic-grade genome sequencing in their quest to unveil the woman's identity and shed light on her tragic end. To propel this mission forward, the Mojave County Sheriff's Office donated $1,000 and rallied the community, encouraging their assistance in achieving justice and peace for the family of the deceased. Othram initiated a crowdfunding campaign through which the community swiftly raised the remaining $6,500 needed for the investigation within a mere 5 days. Using the funds,
So his budget is able to just travel from there. My budget misses from 4 years out.
authenticated via DNA comparison with a relative of the victim. Several months later, in January 2023, the mystery surrounding the Mojave Jane Doe was finally solved. She was identified as Colleen Rice. Born in Portsmouth, Ohio, on March 17, 1931, Colleen Audrey Rice was the child of James Rice and Flossie Truitt. As she grew, Colleen went on to study at Portsmouth High School, and her youthful visage, captured in a prominent photo from this case, depicts her flashing a bright smile. At the tender age of 16, in 1946, she tied the knot with William Davis. However, as time wore on, Colleen's ties
These guys have a maximum of what? Budget with a hawk on him, a maximum of 86 pace. and that was an 86 pace player that just sprinted away from a whole team. Yeah.
Authorities are still on the lookout for the person responsible for her death and are
Yeah.
trying to piece together the events leading to her tragic end in Arizona. Those with any insights about Colleen Audrey Rice or the circumstances of her death are encouraged to reach out to the Mojave County Sheriff's Office, SIU, at 928-753-0753, extension 4408. Number 11.
Look, they're constantly coming up, tackling me backwards. They're constantly backwards. They get beaten, and instead of spinning around and trying to run me, they're running backwards. And somehow running backwards faster than I can run away. So all of this is done to entrap me with the British government, entrap me with the NHS, and to ensure parental alienation, and advising Brian not to let me have the child on my own. All of this is done for that specific reason, to annoy me and put pressure on me for me to say violent things and do violent things so they can make it look like they made the right decision. Yeah. So look at Madrid, yeah. Right, yeah. Got the ball, look at him backwards, look at him running backwards, look at him backwards. Yeah. How did he get there backwards? Yeah, I mean, so all of this is done to entrap me with the British government. It's being done by the what you call it now, by MI5, the fixated threat unit, the coalition or co-op or miscellaneous attack done by the FTAT unit. That's when MI5 and counterterrorism join forces. So it's all done to stitch me up either with a legal case or a mental health case, and to keep Aubrey away from it and justify his action. Yeah, it's all done to justify the action. So obviously they can't confront me, but they can go to a judge with the whole case and secretly have it behind closed door. Because like I say, I have no paperwork that says I can't see my son. When I try to contact him, nobody answers. And I'm not going to her house so white man can say I'm abusing her, she's scared of me and all that. I'd rather be scared. I'd rather be scared to go there than let them pull that off. Because what they'll do in the UK is shadow ban your account, attack your account, to hide everything on your account, and go out there and spread it around to their friends and their family. So, i.e., the people on Browning Street will spread it around to their family, while the government suppress my version of the video. And that's simple. Nobody can beat that. It's logical. It makes sense. Yeah, trust me, it will be served. Because they can't argue with that, say, oh, allow British people to spread around rumors about you. Because guess what? MI5 is there to protect Britain, whether they do it racist or illegal, they will do it. Yeah? So they'll fucking allow them and their friends to spread rumors about you and then suppress your content so nobody sees it. Yeah? They've been doing it for years. It's racist because it's on her street. It's all white people. Only white people live on her street. So I ain't going around there for nada. Nada. And because they know that they couldn't set me up to go around there, so they can basically make out that I'm attacking her and whatever and threatening her and all that. They're trying to fabricate the evidence to take to a judge. And the judge is white and British, so the judge definitely is going to give them what they're looking for. I'll give them what they're looking for too. Trust me. So I'm pressing LT, as you can see, LT is lit up. I just want the ball to go to, yeah, I just want the ball to be passed by Julie. Go wide, Madrid, yeah. So you saw him Travella and no issues. I saw him straight in the back of the net. I taking 3 fire shots and they all gone somewhere different. Yeah, all gone somewhere different. All gone somewhere different.
investigation. Their efforts were bolstered by the participation of the Washington County Medical Examiner's Office.
Yeah, some random slide tackle that allows him to get the ball with no issue at all. Where he came from to win that ball, I have no fucking idea.
The detectives utilized forensic tools
Yeah.
to gather vital
Yeah, look at this kid, bro. Like, I don't know what is going on in this game, bro.
and an autopsy conducted.
Yeah.
The findings challenged Randy's claim of pointing towards a different sequence of events. As the noose tightened, Randy became uncooperative by
Watch this now. Yeah, watch this now. Look at Rodrigo. Look at Rodrigo. Ball roll in the center. Bam. No foul. Yeah. I'm sure this guy got a penalty for less than that, bro. I'm sure he got a penalty for less than that. Who is Negredo? Yeah. Look, I'm on the floor. Collision, yeah. He gets the foul from the collision. So you just saw him hit me over. I got no foul, nothing. You saw me hit him over and it's immediately worked out for a foul for him. Yeah, so come on now, come on now, come on now. Yeah. Ball roll in the center. Rodrigo. Yeah, somehow this guy is onto me like a glue block. Yeah.
In that re-interview, Randy said he went to hypnotherapy to forget
Yeah, yep.
due to the trauma and could not
Yep.
confirm any of the
Every time, every time, every time, every time, every time, every time, every fucking time I get the ball, he's just got some cunt there through the center. Look, bang. Why couldn't I not just pass the ball there? Like, there was clearly the open space, but they're constantly able to switch into whoever they want and run off faster than the ball will move. Yeah? So the ball won't just move fast and open up the space, look straight for him. So look at this, bro. Like, yeah. I'm really, trust me, I'm really, really, really frustrated with her. Like really, really. So it's unbelievable. Yeah, so look at Madrid, yeah? This is Madrid on his right foot, yeah? Look at the distance. Look at the distance. Yeah? Look at where my guy is, look where he passes the ball. Yeah? Right? Bang, ball comes to him. Yeah? So suspiciously comes to him. Perfect touch, random pass, perfect shot. So everything's just so precise for him.
It was one fateful summer afternoon that Alta, in a bid to find reliable childcare, placed an advertisement in the local newspaper. Much to her relief, a seemingly kind-hearted woman named Ruth Johnson responded to the ad. The two arranged
Yeah.
for an in-person interview at the restaurant where Alta worked, but Ruth never showed up. The next day, however, she called back with an apology, painting a warm picture of her home, complete with 3 children, a spacious yard, and a swing set. Swayed by Ruth's apologetic tone and her description, Alta decided to offer her the babysitting job over the phone.
Yeah.
The agreement was for Ruth to pick Melissa up from Carol the subsequent morning. What happened next would haunt Alta for decades. On the agreed upon day,
Of course.
August 23rd, 1971, Ruth arrived at the Spanish Gate Apartments to fetch Melissa. Carol, upon later discussions with the police, recollected Ruth's distinct appearance: white gloves, sunglasses, and an old-fashioned bonnet, quite out of place in the scorching Texan summer. By evening, when there was no sign of Ruth or Melissa at the agreed-upon pickup spot, Alta's initial worry escalated into panic. Repeated attempts to contact Ruth went unanswered. The realization that something was terribly wrong hit hard when the authorities, after an initial probe, revealed the chilling fact that Ruth Johnson was a fabricated identity. The investigation into Melissa's disappearance was expansive. Two predominant theories surfaced. One suggested that a woman, driven by her own loneliness or maternal desires, had theorizing on the culprit had disguised himself to commit the heinous act. Despite these leads and Alta's heartfelt pleas that were aired on local news, the whereabouts of Melissa remained a mystery. The years that followed only thickened the plot, with 3 separate women approaching the police, claiming to be the lost Highsmith child. With Regina Blitz and expense for long shits, you'll play up in a flame. After all the jumps and big boots, try Regina Blitz Giant. DNA tests
however, dashed those brief sparks of hope. In a twist, the shared grief and love and the ordeal of losing their daughter saw Jeff and Alta reconcile. They remarried in 1973, going on to have three more children. As the years passed, the shadow of Melissa's disappearance lingered, leading the Highsmiths to take up the mantle of sharing the tale of the sister their children never knew. As adults, the siblings continued to search for Melissa, employing both time honored methods like flyers and modern tools such as social media. Meanwhile, only a short distance from her biological family, Melissa spent the majority of the ensuing 50 years with the moniker Melanie Miyoko, residing in Cowtown, a mere 10-minute drive from the Highsmith residence. Melissa's recountings depict an isolated and unloved childhood, shielded from the broader world, purportedly because of alleged brain damage. In 1984, at the age of 15, Melissa, known then as Melanie, decided to flee the life she knew. Subsequently, she moved to Charleston, South Carolina, a long way from her original Texas home. Almost 40 years later, on November 6, 2022, Jeff Highsmith's journey into his genealogy
Yeah, so you can see,
revealed a match.
look, they're all still on when that thing moves. So off. These two are on, even though I'm saying hide, it's still off. You shouldn't be able to change it, yeah. So on, you can see this can go on left, left, left. You can see the arrows. This doesn't have any arrows, no arrows, no arrows, arrows. So you can see what they've done to the game. So they're saying that I've got brain damage. They're saying that, oh, I need to be taken care of and looked after by the British state because I'm some orphan that has brain damage. And Delta has been my carer for the last 33 years. Is that the case? Yeah, I can't run away from him with Loriente. I don't know who the hell Take is. So ball rolling there through the center, control it. Yeah, through the center. Yeah, watch the internet now. Watch the internet goes now. Watch the internet goes now. Yep, there you go. The internet's gone. Yeah, through the middle, all the way across. Rodrigo is the offside. Middle. Turning. Oh, I thought it was going to miss. Right, so is this going to come and score? Just makes a one random run. I can't select my player. Can't get to select anybody. Yeah. Run past him. Yeah. Instead of passing the ball around him, he passes it straight to him as if he's trying to pass it through the player. It's as if he's some form of a spectre. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Messi can't pass the ball. So I've got to just move with him. Can't go to him, can't put pressure on him. I'll just be leaving an empty space behind my players. Can't go to him. I'll just be leaving an empty space behind my players. So there you go. Turn him there. 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 As you can see the situation there. Yeah. Curl it round him, right. It should be game over now. Just quick that guy and go about your business, yeah. Just quick and go about your business, man. Just quick and go about your business, man. Yeah. I hope these doctors and police officers are as guilty as regular civilians and have a history of lying, manipulation, malpractice. So I hope the case is properly investigated and that these white men are not just given the benefit of the doubt for any reason at all because many of doctors have been given the benefit of the doubt and turned out to be absolute monsters. Many of police have been given the benefit of the doubt and turned out to be criminals themselves and in bed with criminals and willing to use the police fucking computer to aid and abet criminals. So let's see, why would they get the benefit of the doubt when nobody's investigating my allegations? Oh, it's because I'm not white.
Shallow grave near the town's railroad tracks days after he was last seen.
Yeah, it's because I'm not white.
Jerry suffered a traumatic blow to the head,
Yeah.
which caused a brain bleed, but that his ultimate demise was due to a stab wound in the back. Jerry's gruesome death was a shock to the tight-knit community. The boy was known for his sweet disposition, and for him to have been found brutally beaten.
So that was a last minute block.
Local authorities, despite their efforts, were left with more questions than answers. Jerry's bereaved family was further tormented by the lack of leads. His mother, Enid Nicola, and younger sister, Jamie Cole, struggled with the.
So you can see instead of just passing the ball in front of Torre, you can just see it there, yeah. So watch this there. So whoever thought, okay, he's crazy, he's mentally ill, so we're gonna create a story and support him in his fantasies and see how he plays. Is that the game? So they can abuse you, you can speak out against abuse, try to expose abuse, and then they initiate police officers and psychiatrists who say, we're just gonna play along with his story and facilitate his psychotic tendencies. Yeah, so why would you do that? Yeah, does that not stop me from becoming a pro FIFA player? What all the space in front of him there? Yeah. Why would you want to facilitate such a behavior? Yeah, I mean, why would you want to why would you want to facilitate that? Yeah. So like I'm saying, just watch this in it. Yeah. Yeah.
After almost 4 decades, has evoked a torrent of emotion.
Just watch this in it. Why would they want to just facilitate my psychotic tendencies? Why would they want to act out that? Because would that not cost me get into a pro tournament? Yeah, so even if you're crazy, even if you're mad, it's not been proven that you have done anything wrong. So all on the judgment of a psychiatrist, all on the judgment of expert psychiatrists, you're automatically not believed. Yeah, but I can prove videos of white people saying psychiatrists are liars. So as you can see, look at Coy's hand. Yeah, look at Coy's hand. Yeah, look at Coy's hand. Yeah. Coy's hand is in his waist. Look at it, you can clearly see it's in his pocket. Yeah, why is he got his hand in his pocket? Yeah. So look where Sissoko or whatever that Dutch guy is called. Yeah, he's got all the space in front of him to the right of Koi. Yeah, where Koi could just play a true pass, just a true pass, and that would go into the middle. Yeah, just a true pass, a mere true pass that would play into the space, and look where he puts it. He kicks it right to this guy. And look at all the space in front of him. Why not just kick it in the space where Sissoko can run into the obvious space that he is? You know what I mean? Why not just kick it into the space?
What's up, guys? The Peppers here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. It is
Yeah. So psychiatrist who lies. Yeah, psychiatrist who lies. I mean, why are these white boys getting the benefit of the doubt? Who lies? Why? I mean, what's happening in England? Why they get the benefit of the doubt in it? Psychiatrist who lies. Okay. The dark truth why Gen Z is depressed. Major life psychiatry. Stay away. Signs you're dealing with a psychopath. Psychiatry exposes psychiatry. Psychiatry is in podcast. Yeah. So remember watching that. Big Pharma. 12 phrases people who gaslight say to control you. Psychiatry debunk gender identity. What are real sociopaths? When psychiatrists deliberately lies to patients. Yeah. Because the job of psychiatry is nothing but evil, in my opinion. I don't have a better word. Corrupt would be a better word, yeah? Where where nobody go nobody goes and look at what they are doing on a daily basis until something terrible happens. Nobody investigate the psychiatrists and the doctors. And especially if they've got these MI5 agents beside them who will go under national security and will go under secrecy, because that's what the FDAC is. It is a group of specialist police officers who come from MI5 counterterrorism and some local divisions. Yeah? So the police have got certain tactics that they can say, oh, they can keep a secret and have D notices on, have sealed from the public, and that other thing that's on the MI5 website called LC something, LCW or LCS or some shit like that. Yeah, where basically, where basically they can go and speak to the Home Secretary, or yeah, that's what they call them over here, Home Secretary, and say, oh, you need to basically seal this and not let this information get out. Whether it's corrupted or not, they can literally go there and do that. It doesn't matter if it's illegal what they did. It doesn't matter if it's corrupted or not. They can go and say, just to avoid a scandal and avoid other people around the world finding out what they're doing in Britain, they can go to the Home Secretary. What she got a Sula Braverman, an Indian woman, and say, oh, well, you can't let this information get out. You can't let this information go public. And she'll fucking seal it off and close it off for that reason alone. So they can do illegal things. They probably went to her prior. They probably have already gone to her and said, well, this is what we're doing. This is the reason. She don't know if it's true or not. She don't give a fuck if it's true. Yeah, she's just going to fucking go along with it because guess what? She don't want to be targeted herself by the state and other people and create political enemies. So she just go along with it, and they can do illegal stuff and then get her to cover it up. That fails. They try to get a D notice from the judge. That fail. The judge can order the case sealed based on somebody's advice or somebody's wishes. Yeah. So they can literally do evil stuff, criminal stuff, corrupt stuff, send you to prison, even to as far as use lethal situations and kill you, and then cover it up with D notices, whatever that LSC thing is called, and then that goes through the Home Secretary, and they can close off murders that they've committed in the name of Great Britain. Yeah. Sula, whatever she's called, she's some Indian woman, in it? Like, you get me? She don't really have much power in this country. Yeah, we all know the case. So guess what? If she dares fight against them, they're gonna say fuck off and kick her out. Next thing, she's being scandal all over the news, all her private information, her in lingerie, she giving head to her fucking cousin or uncle. It's not all over the news, leaked all over the page. She's disgraced, kicked out of office, and they replace somebody who's more suitable to their taste that will fucking cover up their shit. Well, unfortunately, there's always ways to beat anything. Anything. There's ways to beat anything. If you don't know about a situation, then you can't beat something you don't know. But when you know about it, trust me, there's ways to beat everything. Well, doctors can literally play mind games with you. Say that you're having some psychiatric break or you're having some psychiatric delusions, and claim that they're going walking you through the delusions, and they're all playing a role in what your delusion is, and claim that that is okay because they're apparently helping you. But more often than not, when they play that mind games, that person end up in fucking hospital at the end of it. So he has never helped anybody, but they continuously do it. So therefore, they are the ones that's playing mind games. They are the ones that's setting up the scenario to entrap you, and then claim and go around and tell everybody. And like I say, Can you imagine psychiatrists getting caught doing something like that? It would affect the whole psychiatric world. So the government would obviously cover up that bill. You know what I mean? I say, name one time where they have done something like that and the person doesn't end up in hospital or ended up committing some heinous crime. So I'm watching this thing now called when psychiatrist lies deliberately. Because I can go about this thing in many ways. You know. This is a blue-eyed white man who is telling the truth. So I might be discredited, but I'm sure he is okay. I might be discredited, but I'm sure he's fine. I might be discredited, but I'm sure Andrew T. Austin is fucking okay. I'm very sure he's fine. So again, the trainer, it's still not working. I can go into Rival now. I could go into Rival without going into the settings at all, and you will see it work fine in Rivals. I mean, well, this guy called Andrew T. Austin, when psychiatrists deliberately lies to their patient, and deliberate means they fucking did know what they were doing, and they're quite aware of their actions. Otherwise, premeditated.
As angry and just frustrated as indeed like.
So at the end of this video, we're gonna close it there with that.
I'm never looking at my website again. I'm going to start a new series on basically tales from psychiatry. So recent events in terms of stuff that's come up while I'm teaching, but also in client work, have reminded me of a few experiences I had quite a long time ago when I worked in residential psychiatry. And the intensity by which I used to, the anger and the frustration I used to have in beholding these scenarios and being completely powerless to do anything about it. Things like the over-medication of people or the unnecessary medicating of people, the unnecessary detention of individuals, the complete non-comprehension of otherwise very well-trained, very well-meaning professional staff, not really understanding people, not understanding the patients. And I thought I could be interesting to relive some of these experiences in my imagination, really, just to see how much I can see them differently now to then. But I suspect if I went back to those environments, I would probably be as angry and as frustrated as indeed I used to be when I was dealing with these things on a daily basis.
Okay,
so my first story from the series for today's video, this was in a residential psychiatric unit.
So it says sim, which is suggesting it's a bot. So I'm just going to keep the bot just to try and work out if it's an actual player or an actual bot.
That word against them. So we call them residents because that wasn't prejudicial theories. This is much more eclectic, but they don't have a choice but to live there. And
you see what I'm seeing?
Leave or wish to basically go, they would be sent back to the unit. So that's the secure unit. Staff around the clock and all the rest of it. Lovely unit, lovely staff, everyone's well intentioned, and it was actually most of the time quite a nice atmosphere. And I say it's a great bunch of residents as well. The reality was, though, that they were patients. They were. Because the staff, even though we were...
Yeah, I don't know. Now all of a sudden I can't do this. I can't tackle this kid's coming with all sort of things. Like I said, we're gonna watch a pro versus pro. You ain't seeing this, bro. You won't see what you just saw there. You will not see a pro do in any game. So I don't know who this kid is. I don't know what his kid is doing, but he's got sim in his name, and sim is short for simulation, which would suggest that it's some form of a bot of some sort. Yeah. So he's winning every tackle. As usual, the lag switch comes up immediately. Lag switch comes up immediately.
A number of years previously, but she hadn't been told. It was deemed not appropriate to her well-being to inform her of this critical piece of information. And so I was also told, do not mention this reference point. The family had all been advised as well not to tell her, not they had agreed to get contact with her. And so this poor woman had always wondered why, well, where's mother? And so therefore fabricated excuses were made to this poor woman, who must suspect, clearly, there's something very... No, she's very...
So 14 minutes in the game, this guy is 3 up.
very wrong.
Yeah. Some random pass to nobody. Yeah.
And then when she asks a question, we'll lie a little bit more, and everyone's in the line.
Yeah.
This kind of reminded me of the film.
Okay, cool.
At this very moment, the Truman Show, where essentially Truman is in the middle of a film set. He's the only one that doesn't know about that, and of course he starts manifesting all sorts of symptoms. The symptoms are his correct perception of reality, but it looks psychiatric. I just wondered how much of this gaslighting had been going on throughout the course of this patient's psychiatric career, and prior to that through the family, where she's correctly ascertaining reality, and yet in fact everyone is in on a collaborative deception, telling her that she's wrong, when actually she's right the whole time. And when things start to break in her head, we'll give her the drugs and keep her detained in a community unit where she's a voluntary patient, which she tries to leave and send her back to closed conditions. There was this funny thing that I used to see a lot in psychiatry, that everything was a lie. You're a resident here, this is your home now. You live here, this is your home. And we want you to regard it as a home. But we're watching you the whole time, writing notes up 3 times a day, so there are 3 shift patterns. And if you try and leave, we'll dispatch you back to closed conditions. But it's your home, and make it your home. Treat it as your home. That's a lie. Everything was built around deception. And it just made me wonder how much the medication was closing the gap between truth and reality to make it convenient for the community around the patient to continue the deception that's convenient to them and wholesale inconvenient to the patient. I'm interested in what people think. Should that patient, despite her level of unwellness, actually been told the truth by her mother? Or was it in her best interest to keep telling
So I'm pressing B, I'm spamming B, you can't get any tackles done. I'm spamming B. I'm just trying to spam B all the time. Yeah. Because like I said, you never see what you see, that goal that he scored, you never see that in any pro matches. Never. Yeah. So I'm gonna immediately go and watch a pro game now. Yeah. And he's got Sim, and Sim is SYM in Jamaica. Suck your mother. Yeah. So the S is for suck, Y is for your, and the M is for mother. So this pussy is a white British boy telling me to go suck my mother. Then I'm gonna give you a heavily suck back your mother pussy over the head. Yeah. So like I say, you'll never see any pro dribbling like that. Look at the game, yeah. You'll never see any fucking pro doing what this country is doing. Never. Look, can't get a ball past all the ball. Can't get my man to touch the ball. Yeah, through the center. Some reason can't get the ball to be passed straight. I've run out of meat on my what you call a second man press. Run out of meat or the ball just bouncing around in the center. Yeah, round him. Alright, cool. Watch this now. Look at Coit. Yeah, Coit. Turn him through the center. Yeah. Look at this here. You'll never see any pro do what he just did a while ago. Never. So I'm gonna go on to this. Yeah. All of a sudden, yeah. So apparently psychiatry and psychiatrists and nurses and doctors in Britain practice deception. I.e., so if you are a mentally ill patient, this guy is suggesting that he's personally witnessed that some girl, she was in a mental ward and her family died, her mom died, and they didn't tell her that her mom died, which means she didn't go to the funeral, which means she didn't see her mom passing, she didn't get to say goodbye to her mom. Yeah, yeah. She basically didn't get to see her mom, and the doctor made a decision, and everybody around her lied to her every single day. Knew that her mom died, probably knew when her mom's funeral was, knew that she didn't have a fucking clue about it. Yeah, and they all worked together and lied. So everybody, yeah. So if the psychiatrist can do that, then if a police and psychiatrists are working with people, then now it makes sense why Delta is lying, because they're all in on it together. I guess that is a key stroke, you know. So if they would lie about this girl's mom's dying, and this is a blue-eyed, white, Jewish British man, which is quite obvious that he's Jewish. Yeah, he's saying that this goes on in psychiatry. So then people would lie. Yeah, that means the people would lie, innit? Yeah, people would lie, innit? So doctors would lie, professionals would lie. Yeah, they'd all lie to save their own skin. They'd all lie. The community would be manipulated into lying with them, lying in the bed with the devil and all that. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm crazy. I'm not allowed to say the devil in it. I mean, come for me for the bad. No? Keep telling her that. Why don't you do it? What's stopping her any recently? For the last 12 months, and refuse to come pick me up. Why is it a problem? Don't get scared now. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm literally gonna put this on now, where they say psychiatry can decide to lie to you about your whole life because they think it's not in your interest. Yeah. So you could be a fucking orphan and they don't want to tell you that, oh, you're an orphan. Oh, that guy that you think is your dad isn't really your dad. Oh no, you not knowing that he isn't your dad won't be better for your mental health. You continue to believe the lie that you're living is in your best interest. And no, it's nothing to cover up that what they did was a crime. No, 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 no. I say because nobody watches the psychiatrist until somebody drops dead in that fucking hospital, and it turns out that is medication that does it. Yeah, nobody investigates them, blood. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look. Yeah, so yeah, I'll play. I'm literally every time I get on this game, I'm gonna put that video on and start every single video. I'm going to force myself. I'm literally at this point forward, I'll stop you man from watching any videos I put on there, but literally, I literally stop you man from watching every video as of this point. Just watch the show. Every single video. I'll stop your community and police and government, everyone from watching anything I say. The only way you're gonna watch it, you're gonna have to see that part, and whether you're a police or a doctor, you're in problems, innit? You can't ignore that fact that well, here is somebody who is accredited and viewed as sane and no mental issues is saying that psychiatrists would lie, and if they'd lie to their patients, they'd lie to anybody that's questioning them about the patient and try to make decisions that they feel would be in the patient's best interest because they're experts, you know. I mean, penalty. Yeah. So I'm saying your whole life could be a lie, blood. Yeah. Because the girl mother died years ago and she's in the hospital and nobody, her whole family didn't tell her, her friends didn't tell her, the doctors didn't tell her, the nurses didn't tell her. Well, they all will see her and say, "Oh, hi Rebecca, you okay?" I'm just making up a name. Yeah, there's a reason why I use that name. Yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, hi Rebecca, you okay? Yeah, how you feeling today, Rebecca? How you feeling today, Rebecca? Is everything okay with you, Rebecca?" And the whole of them know, everyone on staff knows that, oh, her mum died years ago. She didn't go to the funeral. She had no idea that that happened. And she's basically living a lie. And yeah, so if the psychiatrist can come and lie to a patient, who won't they lie to? Because that's what they do. They're master of psychology. They have fucking degrees in misleading and misdirection and every type of miss out there. You get me in it. I'm surprised they don't cheat all the time. The amount of misses these man have blood. I mean, a few bullies probably graze their head side. I mean, yo, it's been a comes, but I told you I don't like you, man. I'm gonna destroy you, man. I'm go out of my way to do it. So if they'll lie about doing that to a patient and lie to that patient about their whole family and everything, what would they not do? Because they clearly have no morals. So clearly psychiatry, yeah, that's the correct terminology, isn't a moral field. Yeah, it isn't. It definitely isn't. Um, Psychiatrists don't really believe in any sort of religious principle, and it's mostly Jewish men who are psychiatrists. And I find that strange, yeah. Like Jewish men who mostly deal in psychiatry, they are mostly doctors and stuff, are immoral people who their profession literally teaches them deception and stuff like that. But these men will come and tell you that, oh, Palestinians have attacked their children and do that. I mean, strange world, isn't it? Very strange. So if they're willing to lie to her about that, then I'm very sure they would be willing to lie that they've ever done anything wrong, and they've done it all legally by the books, and they've never tried to stitch me up, and they never spread any rumors about me. And oh, your mom has been there, and you're just imagining things. I'm very sure they'll fucking do that. Very sure. So at the start of every game going forward, I'm gonna play this particular video. I'm seeing how long I've got left on that video to upload. So I've got 8 minutes on it. 8 minutes. Like I say, you will never see this. Never. We're gonna look at a pro video now. Yeah, for some reason, my things in here. I don't understand why my players is in my games in here. I'm not moving it. I'll keep it on the screen. Yeah, I'll keep it on the screen. I don't understand what I'm doing around there. So this is apparently a match. This is apparently a match from the stands with whatever the little black things in the line is. So it's not a real game. It's a bot. Yeah, and like I said, the person is playing with the ultimate bot. And they knew what I was going to look at. I knew I was going to find it a bit strange. So this is how they can just do whatever they feel like in the game. So go back into it just in case. Yeah. Right. So watch this. Yeah. So bang, look at the space he's got for some odd reason. Look at the space he's got there. Look at the space he's got there. So into a borrow. So into a borrow. Then his leg slides around. Yeah. Somewhere touch. Somewhere touch. Yeah. So at this point, Olga doesn't seem to have any interest in the ball. Yeah. So you can see he's basically fucking taking the back of a leg off. No foul was given. Look at it now. Eder Militao, for no reason. Eder Militao is now jumping. No shot was taken. Eder Militao is jumping. She's blocking Eder Militao. Ball goes straight back to her. Yeah. So then a turn. Yeah, simple into a turn. So if a psychiatrist would lie to a patient about her family and mom being dead, that means she would have not gone to the funeral. She would have missed out on that. And they made a decision to say that is in her best interest to not tell her mom goodbye and go to the funeral. Yeah, bang. Okay, cool. So that's one. Now Covertly, yeah, watch this. Bang, step over. You never see any pro player doing what you're about to see here. Yeah, look at it. Yeah. So at this point, yeah, cool. At this point, where is Pereira going? Look at Marquinhos. You tell me who I'm controlling at this point. They're all just opening up the space for him, man. Whereas any of them going, look at the right back. I don't know what the right back is doing there. So pay attention to his legs. Yeah, pay attention to his legs. Don't know what's happening there. Yeah. Look at all of them. Ella Militao. None of them are coming towards him. None of them are coming towards him. None of them are coming towards him. Yeah. So here's the icing on the cake. Look at Carvacchiola, whatever it's called. So yeah, whatever this is, one some over inaccurate pass. Same thing with Rodrigo. Look at the space he's got. Yeah. Look at the space he's got. Look at the space he's got. I mean, it's a piss take, massive piss take. So this guy, 360, he's called Danny Mo 21. So that's an English name. Danny is definitely an Englishman's name. They call themselves some stupid names. Yeah, so this guy, I want to say sing back to you. No, I don't want to block him. I need to reply to him. Blue, I fool, sim back, back to you. Because it was very strange. There was nothing in his name that was related to the word sim being his name. Yeah. So let's see if he responds. And he's got some egg in the bag. I don't know what the fuck that means. He's got some egg in the bag. These are all the people I've played so far, and today, all the people I've played today. So let's see on all the games I've played, all the games. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 23 games played today alone. So if we go back and look at this now, so let's go and look at this thing here. Settings. It says I played 23 games today alone, and it said I've only been on this week 2 hours 8 minutes. Yeah. So that could make some sort of a sense. Okay, I win for sure. Alright, so as you can see, it says this week 2 hours 28 minutes. This resets at 12 o'clock on Sunday night. So you can see it's 3:24. Yeah. So I don't know what time I started playing these games, but you can see 3:24. Yeah. My OBS said I've been on the 2 hours and 57 minutes. That says I've only been on there 2 hours 8 minutes. Yeah. So okay. So if I go on now. So these are the games I just played. That's the guy I just messaged. He hasn't replied. Phase up. So this guy is some sort of a pro player. Phase up to 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's some sort of pro badge. So hour, 2 hours. Yes, I've been on 2 hours. Yeah. Right, so it's right. So I played 23 games in total today. Yeah, so 9 hours, 10 hours. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 games in total today. And that's all rivals and stuff. And in rivals, I started with 3 games and haven't won fuck all out of them 3 games. You know what I mean? So in this one, so I can show you now, I played 7 games. I played 7. Yeah, I played 7 here. I played 7 games here, and 7 games. That's 14. I played 9 games? 9 games in rivals. Yeah, 9 games in rivals, I think, and I'm still at that checkpoint. 9 games in rivals. Yeah, one of them guys. I think 2 of them guys quit in it. Yeah, 2 of them guys did quit in it. So probably about 6 games in rivals.
and it's an existential statement that I think is
I don't care
potentially
who you got. Look, come on. I'm trying to press it off. It won't allow me to press it off. This is a bot. The name of this bot is gonna have some fake name, no picture, no nothing. Let's see. Maduro. Okay, it's some sort of a bot. Right, let's see. Let's see if the bot moves. Yeah, alright, yeah. Bot move. It's a bot. Alright, cool. Yeah, he's very aggressive attacking wise. Right, yeah. So touch it wide. I didn't pass the ball there. Through the center, no. Yeah, so easy for him. One mistake turns into straight into a goal. Yeah, can't turn, can't move, and that's why they've taken the arrow off the screen. So these are psychiatrists and police officers who are doing it. The psychiatrists will know that frustration will lead to anger. So the police use psychiatry now to basically to fuck with people because the psychiatrist will be able to hide it and witnesses, judges won't understand the whole situation. Yeah. So the jury won't understand how psychiatry would play a part in entrapment, and it's not planting drugs on you anymore. It's using psychiatry to do the damage. Yeah, yeah. So that's a new way to entrap people nowadays. They no longer plant drugs in your car and plant guns and bullets and what do you call that now? Them statements. So you know when people are gonna commit manifestos, they no longer plant them things in your possession anymore. They use psychiatrists because guess what? It leaves no evidence really in it. It leaves no evidence and it's just as effective, if not more. It's more likely to get a conviction because guess what? The person won't be able to explain what was done to him. Well, that's what the perceived notion was. Yeah, that's what the perceived notion was. That the person wouldn't be able to explain it and explain exactly what was done to him. And then the expert witness that would roll up in the court, the judge wouldn't know that way. That psychiatrist was a part of the special operations team that the police choose to bring in that court. The judge would have no idea because how would he know? So this is Britain, this is England. So they use psychiatrists and have them working because you got what you call the FDAT unit, which is a police and psychiatric team. So the judge won't know, the jury won't know that psychiatrist was a part of the team who is now playing a witness. He implemented the psychiatric tactics, i.e., like this, like you conceding 3 goals in 18 minutes without being able to move, without being able to dribble, knowing that will cause frustration. And then he'll come and tell you that, in his expert opinion, you need to be put in place in a hospital rather than a prison because obviously your mental state, and he did see certain things in you that could have been a result of mental illness, and blah blah blah. So they can literally use the very psychiatrist that's a part of the FDAT team to play a witness. And he's not going to come and say, well, technically, we can't use psychology against him. And he doesn't know that, but we're not going to tell you either. So this place is a very dirty place. I don't like you, man, so it makes it easy. I ain't scared of you, man. Bring it on in. Y'all thought y'all were dangerous. I ain't scared of you, man, but so it's a simple mechanic because the FTAC team, nobody really knows who they are, and because of the nature of the tactic, the FTAC team will be protected under the same secrecy laws as a undercover agent would be. Yeah, they'll be protected under them very same laws, which would cover their identity and hide it, yeah? Which, just like how you'd see MI5 agents being witnesses in court cases, which technically shouldn't be done because it's a conflict of interest. The MI5 agent has a job that he's doing. So usually what happens is when a witness is brought into court, they're trying to figure out if the witness has anything to gain from it. Yeah? They're trying to figure out if the witness has anything to gain from the situation to see if their testimony is corrupted in any way, shape, or form. Okay, cool. Having a police officer be a witness, it's his job. You know what I mean? They have the code of silence within the police network. So for him to come and speak against the police, he'll be putting his job in jeopardy, you get me? So the psychiatrist would have the same thing because guess what? The psychiatrist isn't like a police. The psychiatrist is basically what do you call it now? The medical association, yeah? So obviously in every country they have the medical board that grants them their license to be a doctor. So you can have the qualifications, but guess what? Whatever in your background is stopping you from being a doctor, that would be the case, yeah? So they granted a license. That license can be stripped off them for the minors of offences. I mean, that license can be stripped off them for minor offences. So it's not like it would be hard to remind him that, oh, if you fuck around and you don't do what the government says, or some fucking James Bond character from MI5, that they can put you in situations to mess with your license. Yeah, I mean, I'm painting you as some deranged fucking doctor, start investigating you. You know what I mean? And at some point, the doctor would have done something that is of some problem to his role. Yeah, at some point, so they would definitely find something on any doctor they look at. They would find some form of laziness, you know what I mean, misdescription, something. They'll find something in it. You know what I mean? So it's not like doctors can fuck around. And plus, they would choose doctors who are either is as racist as them or share the same ideology. You know? So obviously, nationalism, nepotism, racism, any one of them, whether it's based on British pride, whether it's based on them not liking outsiders, whether it's based on your skin color, they'd find doctors because they obviously know they'll be able to study them and realize who would be the best person to invite to such a team. Yeah. So they'll make sure before getting a doctor involved to avoid the potential of any whistleblowing campaign against them. They'll try and pick the most suitable person for the system. So more likely that doctor ain't gonna say shit more than play his role and stitch you up. Yeah. Like I say, they can't I want them to arrest me because they can't win. I know they won't. I know they won't. And I won't stop pressing them until they try to do something and come up with something. Since they're so clever, isn't it? Since these men are so clever and they've got so much years of experience and their passport automatically means intelligence. And because I don't have a bookshelf behind me means I'm an idiot. And I think that is it. And I think you need to have bookshelves and rows of books that you technically never read in your life. It's just nice to look at. It makes you look smart, innit? Yeah, because bookshelves, when you see somebody online with bookshelves behind them, it does make them look clever. It's like people who wear glasses, isn't it? People automatically assume that they're clever because it's just a stereotype. Yeah. For some reason, can't simply can't perform in this game. Can't get the AI to make runs through the middle. Can't get an AI to defend. Can't get them to control the ball. Look, I'm just gonna leave it now and let it do it. Let it do its own thing. Switch out from them. Switch out from them. Just let it do its own thing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just let it do its own thing, yeah. Because that was meant to look like it was my mistake, yeah. The intention there was pretty obvious that it was meant to look like that was my mistake. So letting the controller go in a situation like that is in my best interest because if you look at this here, look at that guy, look at Javi in there, yeah. So my man gets the ball, yeah. My man gets the ball, look, ball's in his foot, yeah. So it was all set up to look like, oh, it's my mistake there, yeah. So if you look at it, there are three players there, one, two, three, yeah. Right, passes it to him, controls it. Instead of just passing the ball one time, he chooses not to pass the ball one time. He chooses to control it. Then he chooses to do this, yeah. Yeah, and if you look closely, the keeper's arms went through his foot. Bearing in mind, he just had a penalty. Literally just had a penalty. I obviously would have passed the ball one time there. He chooses not to. Yeah. So watch this here. Ball comes. Yeah. And for some reason, he doesn't need to touch the ball for it to control itself. Yeah. You can see the ball's in his arms. Yeah, ball's in his arms. So this was all set up to look like it was my fault and like I'm bad at defending. Look at the keeper's arms in the floor. It was meant to look like I'm bad at defending. Yeah, foot through the ball. Yeah. It was all meant to look like that was my fault. Innit? So it's in my best interest to when starts happening, I just leave the AI to do its own thing. I mean, it's in my best interest to go about it like that because that was definitely set up like most things. I obviously what's the word? I'm working at my own detriment there, innit? Me trying to get that ball myself is against is at my own detriment, innit? So it's meant to look like I can't defend. It's meant to look like it's my fault. But you saw what it did on its own. So I don't have to defend it. The AI should theoretically do the defending for me at some point. So if I don't defend it, then whose fault is it? I mean, if I don't take control over them players, whose actual fault would that go down to? Me not taking control of the defense? I mean, would that be my fault, or would it be what is done to the game? I mean, so me trying to get the ball in them situations at my own detriment, I'd rather leave it and let the game decide how it plays out because it's gonna play out that way anyway. So rather than me feeling like it's my fault, I leave EA to blame me. Somebody has to take the blame, and I'm sure not putting that on myself. I'm sure they don't. Look. Yeah. So if you look at this, yeah. So that kid's running with the ball, isn't it? Have I got one more here? Yeah. So he's running with the ball, yeah. So watch this, bang. Look at the situation there. He's got Coleman out there. Yeah. He's got Coleman out there. Bang. Right. Marquinhos gets the ball. Look at Callum Wilson. Look at his arms. Yeah. What's wrong with his arms? Is he having a problem? I mean, is he having a spasm on the pitch? Why is he having tremors? Is somebody medicating? Is somebody out there medicating this guy on the pitch, blood? I mean, they look at his arm. Yeah, so we're going to Google what the 666 sign is in a minute. You saw Marquinhos. You see how what his arms did. We're going to Google the 666 sign in a minute. Have I got any more pauses? No? Yeah. We're going to Google the 666 sign. The 666 hand gesture that they're constantly doing. So that what they're doing there. Yeah. We're going to Google it. Well, so you see, back to back, it did the gritty, which is the 666 sign. And Marquinhos was also making the sign with his hand. And it's not a celebration, it's just apparently something players do in game now, innit? I don't know what kind of funky shit EA is into, but anytime these sort of shit happen, where I can't move, can't tackle, they tend to do them things with the arms, innit? So we go Google what the 666 hand gesture is, so we can have a clear classification of what we are seeing. Yeah, yeah. So suspiciously, The internet's gone down as well. Suspiciously. 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 I don't want to score. He's fucking at 8-0. I'm just showing you that he's shit. Just letting him know that he's not very good at the game. But come on, come get the ball, Mr. Good Guy. Yeah, so you can see for some reason she didn't touch the ball. For some reason it worked out perfectly for him. Look, you just look how fast he's going. Yeah, look how fast the AI is moving and coming to sweep the ball up all the time. He has no skill at all. Yeah, look through Modric's leg, through Modric's leg. Yeah, ball bounces off there. I'll leave it. I'm not touching it. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I let the AI move him out. Let the AI is supposed to get the ball. The AI is supposed to do some sort of tackling. I mean, just something. I press RB. Look, he won't go and get the ball. 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 So all the RB doesn't work. I say, I think I worked out a perfect way to blame human for it. Because no matter who you are, no matter what you fools are doing, it's unlikely that mistake was just made randomly. I'm claiming weaponizing competence, and the conspiracy is to have the theory called weaponizing competence at work and in play. White people would have built that up and made that story up. So I need to find the man who created the idea and what was the reason for such creation. Because some investigation that would have gone on where something happened to someone and they realized it was done deliberately and the person tried to play it off like a mistake and it was an innocent mistake that they didn't mean to do. So it would have been some form of police investigation at some point and some crime was done and the detective found that it was purposely and deliberately done because the theory would not just been made up out of nowhere. So I need to find out who made up the term and who invented the term weaponizing competency and what was the reason behind such a thing. Mm. So the conspiracy theory is that innit? They go around tell other white people, it's not like I'm gonna get to EA, or it's not like I'm gonna go and kick off EA door and put a gun to each of the developers' head and coders' head and say, "Was it you?" It's not like that's possible. So they can more than contact them and tell them what to do and why, and for various reasons they probably would do it. Maybe the individual worker was paid and he secretly went into the account and did it. It could be numerous things, but it could be numerous reasons why somebody would do that. Yeah. So we're gonna go and look at the 666 sign. Yeah. And like I said, it's very strange that EA would put that in the game. So this guy is called Maduro, some next psychedelic shit. These man like this whole magic mushroom shit you get me in it. Yeah, they are really into it. Innit? So the 666 sign, let's go and find what it looks like. Or the 666 hand gesture. Because why would EA put this into the game? Which is quite strange, it's quite odd. So 666 hand. Yeah, so you see it's already there. I didn't even have to fucking type it in, but hand gesture. So you can see it there. So you can see this guy doing it there. You can see this guy doing it there. You can see all sort of shit going on there. So you can see that it's actually sixes that they do like that. You can see it there, that it's sixes there. You can see it there. You can see it there. You can see it there. So the 666 sign or the OK hand sign is some conspiracy theory. The simple OK sign made by forming a circle with the thumb and index finger is alleged to be a secret signal of the Illuminati. All right, cool. So People who used to go boys club, did they not used to have a secret knock that they used to identify each other? Those militaries not use secret signs to identify each other that they're on the move, i.e., so each other they don't run into each other's bullets. Yeah, instead of coming from behind you, they tap you on the back without saying nothing. So in case anybody is too close to them that can hear them talking, they tap each other on the back and walk around instead of saying something. So people do have secret hand gestures. So you can see various celebrities over different stages. You know, just making it's a collage of them just doing it. It's random. Is it random? I mean, so many people doing it. So okay, coincidence, 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 paranoia delusion. Yeah. So okay, we put that down to Photoshop. Yeah, we put that down to Photoshop. All right, cool. All right, yeah, we put that down to Photoshop. Okay, cool. We put that down to Photoshop. Cool. We put that down to Photoshop. 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 We do all of them. We'll go through the Photoshop signals. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, let the pendulum swing in it. Yeah, I mean, let's put that down. That's Beyonce. So let's put that down to Photoshop. Photoshop, delusion, conspiracy theories, crazy, delusional, psychotic, dangerous, schizophrenic. Um, why would so many people just sit in their houses and just make celebrities do this? That's Usain Bolt. I mean, why would so many people just sit in their house and make up these photos just to create controversy? Like, why? I mean, who would just sit in their house and make up the controversy of such an act? Innit? Like, who would do that? You're telling me somebody just sits in his house and just decides, oh, you know what? I'm gonna mess around with some people and Photoshop all these images of these celebrities and doing this. Really strange, isn't it? Yeah, so where does it go from coincidence to conspiracy theories and delusions to oh shit? Where does it go? You get me? So if you can see that, that's the Freemason sign. That's the ring that Freemasons in Britain wears. Yeah, and I don't like humans, but yeah, so that's the sign that Freemasons wear. You can go and find quite a lot of it. Yeah, so we're gonna go back to the video. So let's go up. Let's get this off and let's go. So the Freemason ring that Usain Bolt was just wearing was, like I said, I was raised in Jamaica, man, and I don't believe my mother is my mother. I think my mother is one of these people. Freemason. I think my mother is involved in this Freemasonship, and she's not really my mother. So you see, I didn't have to put it up; it comes up itself. So you can see that's the ring that Usain Bolt had there. So you can see that there. See that there. Freemason. The history of Freemason has strictly been white men. Nowadays they let black people in, but it's not like black people have never been subjugated to them, innit? You know what I mean? I think my mother is one of these people, and I think they're into abuse and sadism, and they practice like torture as a ritual. And I think that's who Delta is and what she's involved in. I don't think she's my mother, and I think these guys. They have police officers. So let's go. Let's look and show you this here. So you have police officers who are Freemasons, Freemason police, police. So they have police patches, police badges, Freemason police. You can. It's not just Westminster where Freemasons still have influence. And Freemasons for a dummy London mayor. The police and Freemasons, the dark secret behind the black and white. Okay. Yeah. I don't like you, man, but I'm very serious. I'm on it. Anytime you've been already, you know where I am. The police and Freemasons, the dark secret behind the black and white. So in Britain, they've somehow put together a scheme where they can shadow ban people, i.e., hide your website, blogs, social media, anything you put on the internet, they can hide it. So they can abuse you and cover it up. Then they can isolate you by because there's quite a lot of Freemasons in England. They can go around and spread rumors about you, turn good people against you, call on their police friends to launch false investigations. So, i.e., the Freemasons, they're in the police, they're in the NHS, they're in everything. Yeah, cool. All right, it's a boys' club. All right, cool. The boys stick together, the boys and the boys. All right, cool. There are girls in there as well, and most of them are gay. But yeah, but that's a different story. So the police uses the police. You have police who are Freemasons. This is great England. Everybody knows about Freemasons. Yeah, and you have police who are Freemasons. Cool. They have friends who are Freemasons. Yeah. So is it possible that a regular person that's a Freemason can call the police and ask for a specific detective who's also a Freemason and make false allegations against you? And that report, that police officer has enough pull to launch an investigation against you. Is it possible? And then the Freemasons all over the country work together to target, abuse, and fuck with somebody. Then police officers work for that investigation to not going through the courts. They'll obviously have lawyers who are Freemasons, doctors and psychiatrists who are Freemasons, judges who are Freemasons, and they can just all work together because the police, you'd have prosecutors who are Freemasons, yeah? So the police can go to their Freemason friend who are prosecutors because they would know who they are. They could go to them, make sure that they handle the prosecution. That prosecution now goes to whoever the clerk is at the courts, and she or he is probably a Freemason himself, and he can go to him and then ensure that the judge that sits on the case is a Freemason. Okay, cool. Then you have the jury selection. Then they can just select a Freemason jury. And now you're in a courtroom surrounded by a pure Freemasons. And you ain't gonna know that because long before you get there, some doctor who's a Freemason is going to write down some shit about you being delusional and mentally ill and a menace to society. Did I get it right? So let's see how many Freemasons are in the UK. Yeah, how how many? But no, they're not in just in the UK. They're all over Europe, all over the West. I don't know about the East. I don't live there, but they're all over the West. Jamaica is full of them. Fucking full of them. Look. How many? They think I weren't paying attention. Trust me, I was. How many Freemasons are in the UK? And this is just the UK alone. And let's see. So in the UK alone, there are about 4,700 female Freemasons that they know of. Yeah? The UK and the U is meant to say, I guess, Freemasons in the UK and 200,000 male Freemasons in England and Wales, with more under the Grand Lodge of Scotland. So the Grand Lodge of Scotland is a branch of the Freemasons. Maybe they're the first, I don't care. It's got another one that's called the Blue Lodge. They're all Freemasons as well. So you're looking at 200,000 people in the Freemasons alone. The Grand Lodge has probably got another 100,000. You have the Blue Lodge. Um, so the lodges, they're all lodges. So Freemasons is a lodge, innit? It's just another word for a boys' club, isn't it? Yeah. But these boys are into homosexual stuff, sadism and abuse, innit? Blue Lodge, that's what they're into. And yeah, anybody, that's why they're the ones who quickly start spreading rumors about somebody being mentally ill and somebody being crazy, and then they run around and come and start messing with you, trying to get you to attack them. Their doctor friends, their doctor friends who are also Masons, because they have to have jobs, they have to live places, don't they? Innit? You know what I mean, they can't just be just sat in some fucking boys club every day. It's not cheap to wear them little sassages, isn't it? So it's not cheap to wear them little sassages, isn't it? So they have to have jobs. hmm They have to have jobs, isn't it? And that's a massive. That's a 200,000. That's a big fucking group, massive group. So Manchester United has one of the biggest stadiums in the world. Yeah, Manchester United has one of the biggest capacities in the world of stadium. Maybe Wembley. I think Wembley has actually less. I'm not sure, but I think Wembley has less. So, right, right. Watch this. So, Blue Lodge. How many? How many? Let's watch this. How many um, members? Let's play a game. You want to play a fucking game with me, bro? Let's play games, innit? Yeah. These 3 degrees from Crafts or Blue Lodge Freemason members, any of these degrees are known as Freemasons or Masons. Once the craft degrees have been called, how many? I want to know how many members. So in Great Britain alone, because it exists in all about every country, it exists in Jamaica, in every country in Europe, they have their own in Jamaica, Caribbean, Africa, Asia, about China and them places. Yeah. So in England alone, let's say in the UK alone, you have 200,000 of them, and then you have the Scottish Freemasons. Yeah. So we're going to say about 250,000 of them. Yeah. So let's see the largest stadium in um which is which no Wish, yeah. Wish Stadium Stadium has the largest capacity. Etihad Stadium, no chance. They mad. No chance. Why are they coming up with them? Old Trafford, yeah. So Old Trafford is the biggest stadium in it. 74,000. 74, 2 times 74 is 814. 2 times 74 is 148,000. So these men have around what? Um, what's that? 74, two times. You'd say about what? 110% more. These men could fill a stadium twice and have 50,000 people left over. Just in England alone. Yeah? Just in England alone. Like, we're not even counting the rest of the UK, innit? Yeah. I don't like you, man. Yeah. So just in England alone, they have they can fill the stadium, the largest stadium in the country, twice. And have 50,000 members who can't get in. Cool. You have men who are wannabes. Yeah. You have loose affiliates. Okay. Them man have friends, brothers, sisters, and cousins. So it would be easy for them man to spread rumors, innit? Yeah, well, 200,000 of them alone communicate with each other at any one time, and they each have either a husband or wife, children, cousins, regular old friends, and at some point out of that 200,000, the chances are you have a few doctors, a few lawyers, a few police officers, and a few variations of high-ranking people, politicians, and all that. So you can see it's quite easy for them to pull certain strings, in it. And I don't like human, but and I'm very serious about it. I'm very serious. I really don't like human. I don't care what you have to offer. I don't want it. I don't care. I don't like human. Mm. You can see with a magnitude of 200,000 people, that man can rival the police force. Like literally, I'm sure the British Army, has about 300 fighters, right across the board, and you're obviously gonna find soldiers in the Freemasons as well. Yeah? So it's not hard for them to always stitch you up in it. Who is not in the public authority can ring and make false accusations and harass you in the street and then cry wolf, and then obviously they're not gonna they're not gonna want to question the validity, because guess what, it's one of theirs, isn't it? So it's a widely known fact that the police sticks together and all that blah blah blah, all that. So obviously them man will stick together too, innit? So you can see how they'd work together to set people up and have people locked up in prison. 200,000, that's a lot, but no mafia in the world has ever had 200,000 members. I mean, I don't like human, but and that's England alone. So never mind France, never mind Italy, Spain, America. We're talking about millions of them. I'm not scared of you, man. I don't care what the numbers you are. Half of you are old fucking wrinkly men, but almost dying in it. I don't like you, man, but trust me, I really don't like you, man. I'll find some way to get out of a lot of you, but trust me, we'll find some way. But you can see, it will be easy for 200,000 people to spread rumors and lies, and too easy, way too easy. Because each of them probably know about 20 people, at its very least 20 people. The average person probably knows 50 people, yeah. But so if you put 200,000 times 20, that's about 200 million. Yeah, about 20 million, yeah, about 20 million. Yeah. So you can see, yeah, and then not to mention those with power, not to mention those in the police force. It's easy to stitch up anybody. I'm scared of you, man. Bro. If I catch you, like, trust me, it's going off, you know. I really don't like you, man, bro. I really don't. And I think my mom is a butler for them. Yeah, she's in the Jamaican version. They call it lodge in Jamaica, you know. And I think she's involved in that. And obviously, they didn't tell me and let me in on the secret because I was the victim, in it. I can't see any other way. But you would tell, you would say. And if you didn't say, you don't want the person to say. If you don't want the person to say, then you're targeting that individual, because why would you hide that? Because if you grow a child up in something, he won't say much about it, innit? He would know that that's what it is and know that he's not meant to say. But to speculate that that is the case and that's what's going on, you know, it's not as far fetched as they'd like people to believe. Not as far fetched as they'd like people to believe. It's quite simple. The UK has 60 million people, and 200,000 people having enough pull and influence and enough rumors You know what I mean, because they only know about 60 million of them, 200,000 of them. And obviously, they would hide affiliations to certain people to it, innit? They would, because they'd probably make the numbers lower than it really is to make it not seem like a problem. Yeah, they probably lower the numbers and hide certain people's affiliations to it. 'Cause like I said, royal family, I don't think the royal family would know that there'd be something like that going on, and they're not involved. I don't think so. But you can see it probably goes high up, and the numbers are shady. I don't like you, man. Mm. Excuse me. Very. I apologize for belching on that. But, I constantly feel gassy, and I don't know why. I mean, maybe the Freemason doctor is injecting me or putting shit in my food, innit? You know what I mean? And then they sit there on the surveillance camera watching your stomach gripe, and they all sit there and smile secretly to themselves. I say this a minute. To be honest, I don't like you, man, brother, and I'm making sure the public say I don't like you, man. I'm not even hiding it. Not even hiding it. I don't like you, man. I'm making it blatant. No. I don't care how much of you, I don't care what your skin color is, I don't care what your nationality is, I don't like any of you. Anybody loosely affiliated to you, I don't like.
trait right there. So don't worry.
Why people love say that? Why love white people? Fucking hell, they love say that, isn't it? I've never heard them that set a word more in my life. And over the last 6 months, everybody agree. If everybody agree, what exactly? Why am I not allowed to know what they agree to? Why everybody agrees to most dead? I mean, I've never heard that. I've never heard the word everybody agrees more than I've seen that. So whatever is going on here, everybody agrees. But the issue with Palestine, people are divided on it. So when I drop bomb on a whole country of people, and everybody don't agree upon that happening. But everybody agrees I have some issue. Don't you see say it's easy for spotting and putting it together. I'm not realizing. It's quite simple to find the 200 and identify them. Quite easy, isn't it? The stupid. I'm not claiming to be the expert. I don't understand psychology myself.
Look at this guy. This is what I mean about like.
On a bid for control somebody. Or being controlled in itself. I give me my desired reaction. Me merely a fake fool. Because one day see me do something else, I do something completely drastic, extremely different from what I do yesterday. No, no experts, certainly not. Because when you get yourself played, and the worst part about when you get played in a way you can't understand if a owner get played or what exactly happened. I can't explain exactly what happened.
But people don't remember what people were supposed to look like when they shave. I don't think.
I can't remember exactly what happened. But
go outside.
I mean,
please.
Okay, I'm finally save a shot. So, like, the way we live in my personal opinion, we all have our viewpoints. But you have man now, yeah? We sit down online and scream to another group of men to go outside and stop being incels. Man, your fucking business. You have business outside. Next man have no business outside. We want man to walk up and down. If a man rob him and get him in trouble. That's funny. Yeah, the whole incel thing. Yeah, man, the man they're staying on them lane, isn't it? That man tell us about people, like, I'm not a big fan of people, should be told. Because you sit down in your house and moan is a problem to set people. You sit down in your house and moan is a problem. You out the road and make trouble is a problem. People just love chat, people always like to have something to say and criticize. My philosophy is don't criticize if you don't want to be criticized. Because people like me, we are very rare people. Yeah? When you sit down and watch you and say, alright, pussy, you think that your behavior is any better than mine and you want to cast judgment, then fine, I'm going to show you what you behave like. I mean, but when you look on it from a standpoint of view, everything is made up. Like. The idea say a man shouldn't sit down in a yard is made up. So a man with his wife will sit down at home every day with his wife. What is wrong with that? So a man sit down in a house and contented by himself. Oh, he's an incel. Oh, he's got some disposition against women. And not cases, but we just love chatting. That's what me really see it. I just think people just love chatting. The idea is to stay in LA. Not everybody can be gangbangers and police officers and doctors. But some man sit down in their house and drink Pepsi and eat 19 bucks of pizza. I mean,
those are actually really good pieces of advice.
I mean, it's simple, isn't it?
this is why I'm not that sympathetic to the Gerber void, whatever, the person who thinks he looks 16, because like this is the audience he's cultivated by promoting all of this like insane delusional media poison.
So everybody delusional now. She said, I love chat for it. Run the run off of the mouth. Now the whole world delusional. That's for it.
I think that shit is bad if you're pretending that everything is easy if you do those things. But a huge portion of my video was acknowledging that this stuff is difficult and that it's getting increasingly difficult, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't make an effort. But again, they have to like construct the straw man in their mind where I'm just saying, what? How am I Chad splitting? I don't even look like a Chad. I look like a Redditor. I have Redditor chronology. How can I possibly be Chad splitting when I have a beard and glasses? Because I'm 6'2". He's 6'2", splitting. If you have said Bosch so much he makes a video about you, you know you've done something. We are trendy. We are tradition. We are futchamps. We are future. We are nature. We are futchamps. We are energetic. We are eco-friendly. We are futchamps. The city ready for World Expo. We are futchamps. Busan is ready for World Expo. Good. True. I mean, somebody just emailed me the video. I didn't watch it before going over it because I don't pre-watch, so that's not actually what Charm is saying. Taking a photo of other cosplayers is not.
I personally believe people are allowed to live their life.
What?
If you personally don't agree with stuff, just avoid the topic, innit? Like, we don't get why the comment, innit?
Meet and stay with lifetime friends, and they fuck each other all the time. This is just flatly incorrect. Okay.
Okay.
The idea that like all these people who love
the world has become one bunch of criticizers. That's all we do is just criticize. Nobody does anything more anymore than fucking criticize.
Come on, they don't know, but they want to tell themselves.
So a man where build theme platform because there is a audience for such. A man go and build a platform that criticize exactly what him building platform for. You find a niche, yeah, that is called, yeah. You find a niche or a genre where your genre is criticism of others. Yeah, I'm cool, I get it. I understand, but just to say it's an ironic thing, you know? Yeah, compare, he's formatting and building a foundation for incel men, yeah? And okay, cool. So you're building a foundation for incel groups and men. Alright, cool. And you did a chat about it. Alright, cool. I tell the man saying to go outside and what have you. Alright, cool. But at the same time, should you go outside instead of watch him talk about something where you don't agree with? Yeah, people laughing. So I'm gonna give a fuck about people and how them stay thinking. If you don't mess trouble me, I'm gonna trouble you, blood. Like, do you think it? Some man need to learn that about life. Do you think it?
Radicals will make when they say they're protecting women's innocence by keeping them in like a burqa, you know? Like, they're like, Western degenerate feminism is actually anti-woman because they're exposing women's bodies to violence and subjugation and sexualization by allowing them to wear t-shirts, you know?
How that reached that story?
And in reality, they don't give a shit about feminists. Of course, or feminism. They're just saying that, which is another argument they can make. Do you think I could get a convo with this guy? What's this guy's Twitter? Instagram, email, Discord. I'm not gonna join a Discord server to contact him. Insta? Maybe Insta. This could be a good conversation. Imagine the Discord. Email him. Wait, did he say email? Oh my god, sorry, I didn't see the email because it wasn't blue. Sorry, it wasn't color coded for my convenience, so my eyes just slid right over this, you know? Must be meaningless information here in between the
Isn't it?
Just
every man just try something to make something out of nothing, innit? And I'm gonna tell you, say, them type of pussy, only me not like them. Definitely don't like people like that. I realize that no, too much around me, innit? For my personal life. Way too many of them. When you see other man out there do them thing, so they go find something to do. You create something, I do exactly what the man I do, and you choose to put what him a do down to gain the same following and notoriety and monetary gain. What him a do? Yeah, bad mind slick nowadays, man. Yeah, bad mind, trust me, fuck up. Yeah, bad mind, fuck up, man. Because it cannot be anything but bad mind, innit? You literally are do the same thing with him a do. And you basically, you not go out there, go do the hard work or nothing. You just sit down and look for the next man video and chat. That's it. You just sit down and look for a man video, criticize, I try again exactly what him do, I try again. And you try to put him down and I build a followers and build followers after putting him down. That makes sense. But bad man is a weird city thing. Because he must there, innit? I tell you something, man, blue boys are bad man people. I think it's nature, innit? Anybody who drawn to Unu blood, like, all other bad man people. That's why they're drawn to it. And if you stand up and look on if you put all out in a line and look on all of them together, that's some ugly motherfuckers, but nah, it's not even a joke, blood. It's not even a fucking joke, it's actually real. Like, no, some of the ugliest people on the planet, bro. And it's like all the ugly people with nothing going for them driving together for criticize. Otherwise, when we would get criticized, innit? So it's like a defense mechanism, innit? It's like a defense mechanism, like a group where them know say the rivals them more determined, stronger, faster, and whatever, innit? And we go find allies to boast on themselves, innit? The blue team is a bunch of like ugly motherfuckers, but when they hate anybody where I guess transform them appearance, innit? I really do see it like that. They know how to transform them appearance. They just accept it and some are above average. But ugly bit. I'm seeing man them only use some ugly ass man them. That's what I care about them. No matter what shit them coming at them ugly. I realize I was upset because uno want a girl where man not even care about or what. And the girl them uno are run and show themselves a man football. Me not even chat to them. Because a Christian bomb back like that girl. I thought about him all the time. Man, I would have never touched a girl like that. Nah, I'm going to consciously do that. I'm realizing it, like a blue boy, I get the idea behind the video. Oh, he wants to move him ugly blood. So, everybody can get him taking it. That innit? We don't have to go there and buy the blood clot expensive jacket on a shelf. And that's innit. You just have to go and buy an expensive jacket on a shelf. And after when they do them thing, they only end up with them type of girl there. That man will just make money out of nothing. Man will just go to gym out of nothing. Come even see them thing that people are criticize people go gym, bro. Oh, vain and all this nonsense. Fuck off a lot of people, bro. Yeah, whatever you want to do in your life, me solely believe that is something is your choice. Good, bad, or the ugly. Now we can't man do better. But definitely, me have to, the exception to the rule. Definitely have to criticize them. It's just an ironic situation, I have realized that it's a common denominator about the group. Because even some girl with germs come and try to give man moral bomb backlog ideology. And next thing she gonna put some big dragon and dildo for herself. The fuck is that? let me laugh. The reality is that people just mind their own business, but don't criticize and don't you won't be criticized. Bible said do unto others like you'd like done unto you. Innit? So if you love call up man name, pussy man don't call your name too. Innit? If you love chat about man business, man will chat about your business to pussy. So you see, innit? You see, the Bible is not only for religious, the Bible teach basic morality, innit? I mean, that's what the problem is. That's why I try to turn people away from it. But it really has nothing to do with religion. Morality will in turn lead it into whatever ideology you feel is right, innit? Without morality, you won't even get close to even looking upon Jah way, innit? You won't. Without morality, you won't even look Jah way. That's why I'm telling people, because only for people find Jah through scriptures and certain texts, innit? The Bible says, yo, do unto others like you'd like them to do unto you, yeah? Don't go and rape a man's sister because you wouldn't like it done to your sister. Yeah? Simple as that. Don't do bad things to people if you don't want it to do to you. Anything you do, especially if you done with you, and you either do bad things and carry on a cycle. Don't fuck around. I mean, it's quite simple in my head, innit? The world will make me look like a complicated individual. Quite simple to me. My fucking business. I mean, if you involve, you involve. Otherwise, what business, yeah? We're not imposters. We come up with this one bag of imposter syndrome, man. One bag of suffer from imposter syndrome. Like, actors by its very nature. Bro. I'm gonna see you for Hollywood bomb back like walk of fame and them thing there. I'm gonna see you upon I'm gonna see you at the Oscars and them thing there. So I'm gonna see your benefits, I'm just annoying. Yeah, fuck you, man. Yeah, the man have a wall in front of me. I'm somehow offside, dude. Uh, that's what you call that offside trap, dude. Oh, fuck you. It couldn't be any more literal than that, man. Why am I so close to him?
sequence. Madison. The fans are shouting shoot. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it. And now they've been rewarded. And back underway. 1-0 it is.
Like your mother. Mm. Come the fuck on. What they got? Yeah, that's good deal. Mm-hmm. Jeez. I swear to you, man. What? Yeah, well, this is one of the country. You can see him just moving around. And none of my players are running it forward. Alright, so watch this, yeah? You got the animation that you got, yeah? And that somehow didn't work out to this one. So you see the 666 there, yeah? So 26, 36, 5 and 6, yeah? If you look beside 26 is 3 6. 3 times 6 is 18. 6 was it 3 divided by 18 is 6. And if you put the 3, if you multiply the square root over that 6, what would that be? 666 or some shit like that. Yeah. And then you can see there it says 6 rewards. I mean, so 6 all over the place. You know what I mean? 6 all over the place. So how many 86s have I got? 186, 286, 386, 486. I've just got a hero is 86 as well. I go from a team is 6 everywhere. One that can't get anything higher than that, but everything has 6s and 7s in it. I ain't getting no 8, no 8 and 9s and no 9s and 1s and them cards. The fucking thing I get, I'm gonna put it as 6 in it. Okay. I'm really wondering, like, look at these teams, though, like, it's like 20 past, in the UK, it's like 20 past 5. I thought I would have struggled to get games. I thought I would have come up against some easy teams. I mean, but, look, this guy just using one person to tackle that. Just one person to tackle it. Just one person. I'm not tying him out for it. You could use that one person, man. Just use that one person. I don't care. Use that one man. You can never get that bar with that one person. I tell you that. You never get that ball with that one guy. You never get that ball with that one guy. Yeah, no doubt. He did that. Yeah, perfect pass. The score. Perfect pass. Perfect pass. Oh, he's got one man just running across the pitch. And these men don't get, these players that they use don't get tired. They literally, they don't get tired. They run around with one person to tackle you all across the pitch, and nobody gets tired for their team. Everybody, at least, what, played what? How many games? 11 games. At least 8 of them had Van Dijks in there, but well, nobody else does. There's no other defender in the game. Everybody has Van Dijk. Everybody has fucking Vidic. Everybody have all these type of defenders. Every team I play with. I can't just come up with. I haven't come up against one element out yet. But I haven't come up against one VAR and nothing. It's all these fucking high rated defenders all the time. Fugitive running outside for some odd reason. So through the middle, wide, turning back, through the centre. Yeah, last minute tackle. I'm not tired of seeing them. I'm not tired of seeing them last minute tackle. We had to just dribble past a few people and just leave the defender in the dust. It was literally I was waiting to just dribble past a defender and leave him in the dust. But like as soon as I get past him, there's this animation that just pops off immediately, and they somehow get the ball from behind me. But like, I can't seem to dribble away from the defender. But they certainly don't have that problem. Certainly don't. They start putting foot champs on them scoreboards, isn't it? That's so weird. They use it says champions up in the corner anyway. They used to have all the foot champs banner all over the thing, innit? Yeah. Even notice that every time they win the ball off me in these suspicious ways, it just pops up with lag. Who has lag that much in it? Yeah? So are these people trying to say talk's internet is not quality? I don't really understand the mechanic or the cover up there, innit? Like you would literally be saying that talk internet is of poor quality, and then well you have trading standards here, and they wouldn't be able to sell you internet if it's not even stable. So I don't think that even makes sense. But I don't even think what you might do is making sense. Yeah? I had no cover word making sense. In 2023, every internet is probably stable at this point to a degree. The only problem you'll have is inconvenience and convenience, i.e., how fast it downloads and uploads something. That's really about the only issue you'd find, and that is the only variable between Wi-Fi now, isn't how quick it does it uploads something. But stability, I don't think that's an issue that you'll find in the UK when it comes to the internet service, because people wouldn't buy the internet if they couldn't even have stable internet. People wouldn't buy it. So I don't really get the mechanic or the idea behind what that is. I really don't understand that bit. There is no disguise, cover, or excuse that would make sense. Nobody would buy it, and they certainly can't be depending on my 25 quid a month alone. So it doesn't make sense. Nobody would fucking buy it because everybody else would have stable internet. So Target would have run out of business long time. So what you man doing in a sense doesn't make sense. I don't know where that you man thought that excuse was going. Mm, that excuse ain't going nowhere, but simple as that. I don't even know where you gonna go trying to use it as an excuse because it doesn't even make sense. You literally be saying talk to our internet is crap, and whoever regulates the internet will tell them they got to shut down because they can't provide proper service. You couldn't buy a mobile phone that shuts itself off every 20 minutes. Nobody would buy it, and it doesn't make sense. And given that these things are contractual, so you can't sell somebody a contract. I mean, a breach of terms of service and all that. So I don't understand what the lagging constantly is about there, right? So you man are fools. Yeah, I mean, you man are fools. I've got nothing to worry about more than sit here and let the hours run out and the games run themselves out. That's all I've got to do. As long as I'm logged in, that's it. As long as I'm logged in, it's fine. What I do don't make sense. I'm sure most people, the average person who plays FIFA, I'm sure they're on regular old internet, but very sure of it. Not everybody is on fucking Virgin Media and all that. So what you might do doesn't even make sense on paper. I say you man are stupid. I was actually, you man actually fools, but I don't even know how else to demonstrate it to you. I've genuinely tried to demonstrate that you man are stupid and what you're doing doesn't make sense. Anybody with a brain cell would realize it doesn't make sense. It's not a fucking SIM card, but and anything that trades, especially in the UK, have to be of a certain quality. So they wouldn't even be allowed to serve because if they can't provide good service, then they wouldn't be allowed. So I don't understand the lag. Why it was a good try though. It's a fucking good try. I mean, it was that's funny. So as long as I'm logged but I just let these games and time run out. But what you're doing, you just be giving away your own stuff, really. Because what don't I have issue with? You get me? And one thing I don't have issues with. It just wouldn't make sense. Taka would not be able to compete with his competitors, no matter how cheap it is. And last minute, bro, no matter how cheap it is, Taka would not be able to compete with them. No matter how cheap it is, Taka would never be able to compete. This guy can quit, I suppose. Tata would never be able to compete with any provider. Nobody would use them, and therefore they they would have long been shut down at this point. Because you can't tell me that nobody in Colliers but me plays FIFA. You can't tell me that by that. And the average or household will use Talk Talk because it's a cheap internet. Average household would. So I say that you might not the cleverest, but I don't really understand what is going on there. It couldn't be any more easier to prove to show you that what you are doing doesn't logically make sense. You thought, oh, you have to complain. UK's got rules. No, I don't. I don't have to complain. I mean, one overall lawsuit on whoever is doing it will be enough. I don't have to complain. Yeah, you're doing. I can't hide what I'm doing, no matter how I try, because everything you need to hide it will only embellish the problem. To say, well, why is everything he has having issues? Yeah, dumb guys, but like, I don't know how else to spell it out to you, man. I actually don't understand any way, other way of spelling out to you that you might actually fool. No point stopping now. Like, watch you do the time and time again. Uh, what you man doing time and time again? And you don't make him a case easier and easier as it goes on there. And I don't see why you'd waste your time to just give somebody free money. That doesn't even make sense, man. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Hey, man, aware of it. And it's too stupid to understand that you man fools. How long do you think I was going to run around for? I just did all that because at the time it made sense. But as it goes on and goes on, you realize it. At this point, I don't actually have to complain. What you man are doing are pointless. At the start of it, yeah, if you get caught in the cycle, then yeah, it makes sense. Eventually, you work it out and realize, hey, actually, you don't have to complain. Anything that happens and comes of it, for any reason, I end up in a courtroom, it would just be my defense anyway, so I don't really get it. What's the judge gonna say? Well, Mr. Clark, you should have complained. List put everything in front of him and say, well, would you complain? Would you continuously complain about all of that? What would happen to you mentally if you did that? Or is he gonna say, oh, he doesn't know, he's not a psychiatrist? Well, best go get one, yeah. That would be his best fucking, best thing he could have done. Go get a psychiatrist and let them tell you how that would play out. Because does anybody have to fix it because they complain? I mean, not because they complain means it has to be fixed. You would just end up in court just the same, man. You don't have to fix it because you complain. All these things are just a made up construct. This is just a construct. None of it is real. They don't have to fix it. When I feel good, I got an hour and a half left. I got like fucking 9 games, and I can't be bad. Like, ugh, yeah. I'm not really killing up myself like to break down these defenses with that. Like I said, I just find it strange that it doesn't matter what time I play the game. Everybody is electrifying defenders. But I mean, no, just time. I'm not killing myself for that. But I've seen them score some easy goals that shouldn't have gone in the net, and the keeper just constantly block it. And you man thought we'll just use lag as the excuse. Oh, he's got very poor internet. Eh? You're telling me that the UK has people selling internet that is not of good quality, and nobody has nothing to say. I mean, yeah, the definition of food, but at the very least, somebody's getting in problems one way or the other, and I don't understand how I can't work that out. So, is it you just want to give man free money? I don't get it. At the first, it would have made sense because you'd assume violence would have come. But there has to be a point where you man realize, well, what you're doing doesn't work, and would only make any decision or any action. It would only fall back on the people in and around, innit? Like, me saying, oh, everybody is trying to set me up, and every company, every device, everything you buy from these companies are broken. Nah, it just be too easy for it. How could it be denied? Like, yeah, when they all come and say, oh, we don't know, but it's suspiciously, everything he owns, all our companies seem to have given him the faulty product. Like, there's no way you can logically make any sense. There's no defense that one can come up here that would make sense for oneself. And I couldn't, I can't with it. I said, as long as I log into this game and come and sit in these games and let it draw, it doesn't really matter. You can never win. There's no defense that would make sense. I mean, there's no way it can be legal for the people to do that. First of all, sabotage is an act of aggression, and if you meet violence with an act of aggression, it was an act of aggression, isn't it? I mean, so it doesn't really make sense, innit? The other thing, what's it called? What's that shit called? Shadow banning. It's an informal thing. It cannot legally be done. I mean, mm, none of it. There's no way human win. No chance humans have it. I guess it's just in nature. I guess when you fight to the last sword, till the fat lady sings and all that. I just not for a money at that point. At this point, all I have to do is just come and sit on the game. I don't technically have to do nothing. I just have to pretend like I'm trying to play. Because when I put that list of complaints that would constantly have to be logged against every company I deal with, that would be a lot, innit? I mean, when I say, oh, collision, when I say, well, the internet's giving problem, the game's giving problem. I mean, I don't see how anybody could deny that something is going on. Well, the chances of that, innit? The chances of you getting a bad copy of anything nowadays is one in a fucking million. Bro. One in a million. Yeah, the chances that only your internet alone is giving problems is one in a million. I mean, the chances that your phone is fucking malfunctioning, one in a million. I mean, so the chances of that things are only affecting you is a one in a million chance. Otherwise, it affects everyone. You can't tell me nobody else in college don't play FIFA, and nobody else in college don't play FIFA while having talk as an internet provider. Yeah, I mean, talk that would be the cheapest internet provider in the UK at the moment. And if it's not the cheapest, then the quality has to be at some standard for it not to be in the cheapest. So it's not like we're at pounds on here, but Even Poundland has to sell you things that are even at a certain standard. It wouldn't be allowed legally to be sold. And given that the nature of them sort of business, they're not fucking little corner shops, are they? You ain't can't win this. Oh, I come on this game and sit through the tedious time that it takes. That's it. That's all I need. Nothing you can do about the situation. Even if you fix it tomorrow, who can say if it's exactly how it's meant to be? The only person can set that can agree to that would be EA Sports. Nobody else. They're the only person that could actually know if that's exactly how it's meant to be. Nobody else could know that. Mm. So there's no way out of this for you, man. But the only people that could justify to say that game, nothing is wrong with it, and it's me who is the issue, is EA Sports. Nobody else. It never would. And no matter what happened, EA would be drawn into that courtroom whether they like it or not. There's no situation where that doesn't happen. Once EA drawn into that courtroom, that's game over because either way, something's wrong, yeah. I mean, they'd have to explain, well, how many people are having this frequent amount of troubles game after game every time they log in. Yeah, there would be nobody who's suffering that. That means EA would have had more than enough complaints that they would realize there's a problem and they would have fixed it. And that's where human are stupid. That's where human are idiots because like there's no way when you can go around this. You can't get, and simply can't get around it. I mean, you try to see if I could get around something. Well, I just realized that wait, it's human that who can't get around what he done because I was never meant to notice. The moment I noticed, it was the end of. That was it. The moment I noticed, that was the end of it for me. The moment I noticed. Once he gets called into that courtroom, that's the end of it. Because they're the only one. They're the only ones that can say, well, whatever they'll have to have some form of device that knows, some form of program that knows what's meant to happen and what the coding should look like and all that, blah blah blah. And if the coding don't look, if they say the coding's fine, then what's wrong with the game? And if the coding don't look right, then who changed it? You get it? There's no way to get around that. Like, I'm quite contented at this point with the situation. I ain't signing no NDAs, but fuck you, like. I snitch on you and then use it for the very purpose and snitch on me. I don't care like that. That's an eye for an eye, but I really don't care. Trust me. I say it a million times because I don't. What's the difference between demoralization and realize you've already won? I'm sure I see Usain Bolt dragged to the finish line quite a few times. Did he demoralize or did he just already won? I'm sure he just already won. I can just see how they're just floating around the pitch. Like they have no square movements. Yeah, they're like dead fluent, like with the dribbling. But just look how boxy my movement is, isn't it? Like you can just see how fluent everything is for them. Like they're just running and floating about and stuff like that. Well, I'm just gonna run it. I'm just gonna go in a circle with the country with it. Just a circle. Just a circle. Just a circle. Just a circle. I can't even just go in. I can't even just twist in a circle with it. Like you must have no chance of it. No, I can't even just go in a circle. Look, it's a simple circle. It's a simple circle. I can't go in a simple circle, man. Yeah, this fool. I can't go into a simple circle. But just look how fluent they are. Like, look at the run, just fluent. The turn is fluent. The shot is fluent. The shot technique, everything, the animation for him is just dead fluent. Man, it's just pure boxing. You can just see pure frames, just like you can literally see the frames of when everything he's doing. Innit? I mean, you can literally see the frames on the game when I'm moving. I'm trying to turn left, right. You see it stopping and turning square. So that's what she said. So I'm just trying to just move. Look, how many times I move the controller, you would just won't move. Yeah, can't run off, can't sprint off. You get me? You can't run off, can't sprint off. Man. I've got my thing fully pressed in, and they're just jogging. I can't run, can't sprint. You know what I say? What are you men gonna do in that courtroom? Like, that's the question. It doesn't matter what action I take. But what are you man going to do in that courtroom? Like, it'll be quite a curious situation. Innit? I say I'll just make sure my lawyers handcuffs me to the table when they start talking about what you man did. Innit? I feel like she's sitting on the intro. That handcuffs me to the table. That's what are you man going to do after that? Eh? Man, I pack up and leave the city, bro. Plain and simple. You ain't whole family, bro. There's no third solution here for you. Because I don't get your other people's family that you man have done this to would certainly want to get you just to see. So it could be anybody. Good irony, innit? Could be anybody. I've already seen the article. Trust me, you don't pack up and run, but the police put people around your house constantly. Why? Why are you so important? Plenty of people complain that they're being this and that is happening. The police don't post up anybody at their house 24/7. So what did they know about you? It simply mean you have some sort of secret for them and they have to protect you. No, my third option or not. I can't be bothered. Uh, Yesterday I played about fucking 20 games, but today I played already before. About what, 7 games I already played 23 games. I played about 43 games in 2 days. Plus I played on Friday. Ugh, played way too many games. I played about more than 90 games in a week. But that's a lot of games, you know. I level up with. And I'm saying things like that. How do you get around that? Innit? Because it says I played in 90 games, but then it's saying I've only done this amount of hours for a week, and that, how do you play 90 games? That would mean everybody would just be quitting out of every single game. Yeah? So that would either mean you fly through the divisions or people are just quitting on your games only. So either way, that's a problem. Innit? So I can just chill my way through and I've got everything I need at this point. Mm. Chill my way through at this point. I just need these games to be over. But, all my stuff I want to get forward. I have no idea why nobody's moving. Though. They're all stagnant. None of the passes are being made properly. I don't think me being tired should have any relevance to the A button. I really don't think so. Yeah, I don't see how that translates to the. Yeah, can't pass a ball to anybody. But, finish the game because all I need to do is stay in the game till 8 o'clock comes in. I don't really have to do much more. Yeah. I did it long enough to secure the bag one way or the other. Innit? That's all it was about. Securing that bag, you know. Yeah. That's all it came down to, just securing the bag, you know. 7 minutes and this guy is 2 minutes up. Like, he wants to, why should I? How did you man think I would have carried on this fight with the game? I was only doing it just to show, to prove a point to everybody around. I proved the point. And while proving the point, I got all the evidence I needed. And everybody now knows that your British government has to tuck their tails between the legs, you know. Because any sort of demonstration of power, they're gonna lose. Any sort of demonstration of power. I don't know what is with that De Bruyne, but that goal De Bruyne is fucking, I don't know who he is, but every time I turn he's there. Every time I turn he's there. Can't make a simple pass. Well, I mean, why? I've not seen any lag in a minute. What's going on? That's actually hilarious. You think about it. He might defeat. Simple as that. Man, defeated foe. Wounded animals again. Wounded animals. Merely pity I'm taking us on, you know. uh, Yeah. So if you read this, basically they're saying that national security, one for a better word, you can read it yourself. One for a better word, national security can operate with the EDL, which is a known racial hatred group. National security can operate with the EDL and then petition the courts to have a closed door appeal where if they send an EDL person to mess with you, they harm you, they can hold that case behind closed doors to say why they had to do that and what reason they did that, and then cover it up and hide it. That will never affect any British person. That's mainly for foreigners. Yeah, the Human Rights Court will not allow something like that. Yeah. So obviously, when you look at it from that point of view, what's going on in the game? It's clearly these, man. Clearly, it's too evident. Yeah, they can do anything to anybody. They can literally, they can put a tracking device. Yeah, how small they are now. They can put that in your food and let you swallow a tracking device. Yeah, and then go behind the courtroom and say, "Oh, national security." They made him swallow a tracking device, but it's not in the interest of the public to let everybody know that's what they've done. This is racism. This is white man nastiness. It's no different from what they did to the Jews, and that's why Britain is an ally of Israel. So just like how Israel is out there doing things and lying to the public, they obviously see that and they try to avoid uproar against them. So that's why some national security man who's friends with a lot of politicians would have gone together and tried to push a bill like that. Because you'd like to know who the fuck argued that, well, what is national security, innit? Yeah? It's just a made up fucking word. It means nothing, innit? Like, it's just a made up word. Civil president, PPL claim. So that's the thing I was talking about anyway. Where they can go to the, what's it called? What's that rubbish called? Um, Secretary of the State or whatever they call them here. And ask for this thing, PPL. Basically, it's the same thing. So everywhere you turn, white people know that they're never going to. So we're going to look at something now, yeah? White people know that they're never going to be under that thing. It don't matter where in the white world you come from. Even as a fucking Russian, you never find yourself in that situation, yeah? Because guess what? Russia would just do it back to them just for the fun of it, yeah? So it's not meant for white people, it's meant for black people. Plain and simple, yeah. The United Nations exists, and the United Nations would allow Britain to operate in such a way. I don't care where else does it, but it would allow you to get away with basically murder. Innit? Yeah, obviously they're not allowed to kill anyone, but basically this is how they get around fucking doing things to you. They can poison you and claim that you're a threat. Yeah? They wouldn't do it to a country like Russia or even China. Because guess what? They go there too, innit? So the man would just alright, you man are doing that over there to one of our people. Alright, fine. What do you think they're gonna do next? They're gonna just spot some motherfucker, throw some suspicion on him for no reason at all. Guess what? It doesn't matter, innit? When it comes to them, it doesn't matter who they look at. They can just choose to look at you for any reason at all. Make up anything they want. Send any individual, any informant to say you said this, and that's it. Boom, game over. Now they're doing all sort of shit to you and go, oh well, you man did that to us. So if you want him back, he send back ours, isn't it? Yeah. So it's only hostile countries that can get away with these things, and they refuse to do. But when you're from some little country like Jamaica where they're under the rule and stuff, these right men are racist, but they exercise these things knowing that it will never happen to white people. Because every English person would have heard time and time again what these men do and hear about people. Because guess what? It makes you go around telling people and warning them. Innit? You know what I mean? It's basically a warning to the own public to never get involved. Unless you're close with some white man, you're never going to know about these things and these issues. The sensitive material can be considered as a part of the case while also being adequately protected. So how do you work that out? Like, I'd like to know because You won't find much online about when MI5 is prosecuting someone because they don't do it themselves. They send Greater Manchester Police to do it. They send the local police, Lancashire, wherever the fuck you from. They send them people to do it. Yeah, so you won't know it's them behind it. So when do these men ever have to face any consequences for anything? Yeah. The only people who would be okay with that is knowing that them man can't touch them anyway because they either got somebody friends or they either got whoever is the head of MI5 in their pocket because they will never touch them. That's the only reason you're going to be sat comfortably and knowing that that is going on and that can happen to anybody because there is no limits. They have the PLL, they can go to the Secretary of State, they can go to the court, they can get D notice. They've come up with so many different bullshit fabricated things to him. What is national security? Security means safety, yeah? Plain and simple. That's all it means, yeah? But when does it go from safety to they're abusing their powers? You know what I mean? I'd like to see that in MI5 or material relevant to the circumstances of death. The material may need to be considered in inquest proceedings. In such cases, MI5 will work closely with the counsel to the inquest to ensure all such material is identified and shown to the coroner or judge with conduct of those proceedings to ensure the proceedings are conducted fairly. PLL may also be used to protect the material from subsequent disclosure to the interested person. So otherwise, exactly what I said, that man can fucking kill you, bro, and then say, "Oh, it's not in the interest of the public." Yeah, and Suella Brave, man, whoever the fuck whoever is the Secretary of State, whoever that person is, know that they're never really going to get in them man ways because for various reasons. So this only happens to foreigners, but they won't kill their own like that because guess what? No, them people have family who would know who them man are, would identify them man. This thing only affects foreign peoples because it says national. National basically it means the country, but it also means those who are fucking immunized, i.e., you got a goddamn British passport, you're born here, national, you're protected by from any sort of attack from MI5. But if you are not born here, you come into these doors and you don't, and nobody tells you about this shit, you're at the mercy of these men for any reason at all. No, they don't have to have any reason at all. They know that some stupid bitch can just be angry at you and just come and say shit. And they don't care. You're old. She's British. You're white. Guess what? National security. Immediately. Five Eyes launched drive to secure innovation. The head of the Five Eyes Domestic Intelligence Agency, so Five Eyes, local police, counter-terrorism, maybe the Territorial Army, fixated, like these different NCA, GCHQ, those are what they call the Five Eyes. So that set a group there that fucking, they can just do anything to you and call it national security. And the government is obviously aware, and people in this country who hold inquests, yeah, they were just as bad because holding an inquest is you're finding out what happened. But then they can say, oh, well, what's the point of five people who work for the government or hearing what the fucking government is doing? That does that even make sense? I mean, it's racism, bro, because it will not happen to fucking local people, bro. It just won't. It won't. Yeah, because guess what? The moment you're local, the moment you're born in this fucking bastard place, yeah, that's it. You have your passport. You're hardly getting in any trouble unless you're blatantly doing something mad, blatantly, and that's it. That's unless you're blatantly doing it because they have certain man who have certain rhetorics, and them man walk around every day, and them man don't pay them no money. They're low priority. Everybody who is an immigrant, high priority, high status. And I'm saying, you see tracking devices are so small now, yeah? So tiny. You could fucking eat one of them bastards and don't know. And guess what? They're fucking tracking you. You run away from England, they sit there wherever they are. How do you think they send them drone missiles? How do you think they fire them drone missiles at people? They make out like, oh, they're super intelligent and what is intelligence? I mean, it's just information. Yeah. It doesn't. The word intelligence is no different to the etymology of the phrase national security. It fucking means nothing more than a made up word. Intelligence, any sort of information gathered. Yeah. How you gather the information? Oh, national security, we can't say. It will compromise our tactics. Oh, all right, cool, yeah, fine. Oh, so you made him eat a goddamn you made him eat a transmit a tracking device. Oh, that's giving off some sort of radiation inside his stomach. All right, cool. So at some point, radio waves is going to fuck with his stomach, fuck with his biology and stuff. All right, that's fine. Oh, where was he born? Is he from England? Oh no. Is he from Europe? No. Is he from anywhere where white people run? No. All right, he's some Indian, some black guy. All right. National security. Nobody has to know. It's blatantly what it says. It's blatantly. Fuck that fiction. You can ask what your MI5 relative used to work at. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't care about that. Yeah. So who we are, what we do, how we work, what you can do, opportunities, working at MI5. But I never work for them, man. I'd rather die. I'd rather fucking suffer and die. Man, why would I be a part of something that works like that? There is no incentive for them to be ethical, moral, or even just try to do their job. There is no real incentive for it. They have no incentive to have to do the right thing, you get me? They have no incentive to actually protect the nation. They have no fucking incentive because guess what? They work with certain people that's in certain, like Bin Laden, for instance. The man trained Bin Laden on none guys, and then Bin Laden turned out apparently became the most wanted terrorist in the world. So I'm telling you, no doubt at the time they say, oh, we can't tell you about Bin Laden, national security. Well, guess what? He's a terrorist now. He worked before, but that is, I mean, because we said so, plain and simple. So anyway, look, sabotage, so they can sit down and they can dislike. So me being a person who doesn't see the issue what everyone else believes with Russia, guess what? That can land you on national security as a national security risk. Just by saying, oh, I don't really see what everybody's going on from Russia. I'm not born in England. I don't give a fuck about their history. I just don't see what they see. To be honest, I've never seen a Russian running down Manchester High Street with any AK-47s. I've never seen it. So they want you to believe shit you've never seen. But then when somebody come and make up a conspiracy and say, oh, the government tried to assassinate them, you shouldn't believe that. But you should believe something else. You haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen the government try to assassinate him, nor have I seen any Russian assassinate him. So they want to tell you what to believe, and you must agree to that and believe. And then when you come up and believe things that you don't see, because they're both conspiracy theories. You say oh, the Russians are doing this. It's a conspiracy theory. I didn't see it. You're not bringing the proof out to the public because guess what? Dino is sealed orders and all these things. You're not showing the public what we're meant to see. You know what I mean? So they want the whole thing is a scandal. Like, it's just racism wrapped up in it. Like basically, no other way. Like I say, a country like Russia. They would not fuck themselves and do certain things. Eh? They wouldn't just do what they've done to me. They wouldn't do that to Russians. No chance. Because guess what? A Russian guy would have fucked off back to where he came from and gone and told fucking his government what happened to him over there. And they would have said, alright, is that what they do? Wait till one of them come over here and just pick some cunt and just fucking throw him in prison. Do all sort of fuckery to him. And then England has to run over there with diplomacy and kissing their asses, you know what I mean? And Putin like, wah, 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 wah. Walk off back to where you come from. It's all racism. Because this thing is this is a machine. It's a device that's constantly turning. Yeah. But if you look out there, yeah, I hardly think when if you combine every police force, the Five Eyes, I hardly think they've got 500,000 people. I hardly think every single police force, the whole thing combined, I hardly think they've got 500,000 people. They're making what they're doing bigger than the truth. It's just dictatorship. That's it. It's dictatorship. rather than one single man sit at the top and dictate. A group dictates, but I mean, because the word dictatorship doesn't mean one solitary person is in control. A fucking organization can be in control. And they are the organization in control of every single law enforcement and public authority in this country. Every single one of them. They don't answer to the fucking politicians. Yeah. They go and tell the politicians, so you put that in there, and guess what? Well, the an inquest is being held, but behind closed door inquest. So a man that sits in some mansion somewhere is going to come and question you about what happened there. You go, oh, well, he can't hear. Oh, the guy, oh, we accidentally shot him, but it was national security, so he can't hear why he got shot. Or his lawyer can't hear why he got shot. But we'll tell you, oh, all right, we're going to see you later for barbecues and pork bellies and black pudding and kidney pies and that sort of thing. Yeah, all right, cool. Game over, innit? Racist. I say British people never find themselves in it. I don't know about any other country. I would suspect America is a bit different because sometimes them man over there are mad, innit? So I would think I would more prefer America, but that's also true. I prefer the country because at least I know where I stand in it. You get me in it. I know them police officers will just shoot you and that's it. If you get lucky and somebody catches it on tape, you got lucky. Innit? But nobody catches it on tape. That's it. You done innit? Buried by it. You can be comfortable with the known innit? The unknown stuff. I don't really like that. Like, I don't really. Like I said, I didn't want to come in and hate the fact that that bitch brought me here, but I hate her. I hate my mum. Like I hate them all. But, I hate these white British people that work for these companies as much as I hate Delta blood. So I'm clearly not a racist. I hate black people and white people equally. Innit? Yeah. So this sort of shit, yeah. So this is all the side effects. So this thing here, this mechanism, yeah, that is a part of national security. Yeah. So these men, yeah, for any reason at all, can just set that device off, create that little team, alright. So trust me, them men are part of the MI5 setup and that. Yeah. It just doesn't say it on paper, they just don't connect it. But that's really basically how who fucks around with that thing, yeah. These men can come and decide that oh, you guess what? Because they don't set that off until they can't catch you. Plain and simple. If some fucking blue-eyed cunt in this country decides, oh, we don't like your political views. All right, cool. All right, yeah, watch him. You ain't out there selling no drugs. You ain't out there banging no guns. You ain't robbing no little old lady's purse and bag. Oh shit, he's not doing nothing. Guess what? Farm him into this, you know. Farm him into this. And guess what? Misleading information, misinterpreted information, anything you say, they can be taken out of context. They bear no responsibility. Because guess what? You say, ah, shit. Um, alright, what you say, ah, shit. Yo, I'm gonna bomb up one of them fuckers here. Yeah? You don't even know what I'm talking. Okay, one bomb, you know what I mean? It's like a punch, innit? Yeah? And that's what I'm telling you. If you listen to the way these people talk in this country, bro, maybe it's the people that they've sent around me. Maybe that is the fucking case. Because I used to hear people say all the time, oh, just a one bomb minute. Yeah? I used to hear people say all the time, oh, a bomb a minute. And I look at them and I'm thinking, like, what does that mean? Is that, oh, it means punch someone in it? Yeah? And I look at them and I say, that's a weird way to say you punch someone. But now it makes sense what they were doing. They made me think, oh, one bomb or a bomber jacket, you know, that shit that you wear. Yeah? That's what I was told it was called. You know, them little jackets where you don't have any shoulders and you know, look like a vest. That's what they said it was called. A bomber jacket. Yeah? And then they said, if you punch somebody in the face, it's one bomb, innit? I know exactly who these people who said these things to me. And at the time, I just thought, oh, yeah, whatever, innit? It's a weird slang. I never really used it much because obviously I use my own slangs and that. I might talk sometimes with these little cunts accent, but I tend to use my own slangs and that. Yeah. But now it makes sense what they were doing, innit? They know these men were listening and they were telling me, oh, one bomb and them thing. So you can imagine, and I was like, oh, I don't like that guy, innit? I'll just bomb him in his face. Guess who's on the other line listening? Mr. Blue Eyes himself, innit? God of all things and man and creation. Oh shit. He's talking about blowing up people. Oh my god. Guess what? Now you have full tactical bomb buckler, what you call it, readiness on your case. You get me, innit? Everywhere you turn, you have a team, the bomb buckler militia, all waiting around the corner. You get me, innit? That's what they do. That's what they're dirty. The tricksters, like this whole thing. I don't like them. Plain and simple. And to be honest, I won't volunteer to leave. My kid's here. Plain and simple. I won't volunteer to leave. If they force me out, then it is what it is. I guess nobody's doing that to me, and I just lie down and take it, and I don't care who you are. I'll never lie down and take it. But that's the sort of shit people used to do and say to me, or a one bomber or a bomber jacket. I don't care if people call it a bomber jacket. Listen, an Englishman can say, oh, a bomber jacket and nothing is taken from it. Like an immigrant say, oh, I'm looking for a bomber jacket. Can you imagine? You can't even say bomb on a plane, though. So you can imagine walking around. You got a fucking national security what trailing you for some unknown suspicion, and you're not local to the country, and you'll say, oh, okay. I mean, you people got any bomber jackets? Guess what? They're probably in the back of the store watching you on camera. Now, fucking the little clerk that you're speaking to, a customer service, whoever, the little shop assistant, whatever, they're looking at you like, wow, what? I mean, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me go check in the back. You're going to tell Mr. Bright Blue Eyes that, oh, yeah, he's out there asking for a bomber jacket. And that's all they need. That is all they need, yeah? Guess what? That inquest is going to be held about what exactly caused the issue. You ain't going to hear it. Your law ain't going to hear it. And so you can't hear it to defend and say what you mean. The lawyer can't hear it to defend it and say what you mean. And they write it down, oh, it's better safe than sorry. It's better safe than sorry, bro. And they know that what they do to people is fucked up. And that's it. So, like I said, they won't do it to their own people, bro. Because guess what? They man live in these communities themselves, innit? They'd like you to feel like these men live in, I don't know, some hole, or you get me? They got homes, they got to live in community, they got to live around other white people. So they won't do it to their own people. But trust me, white people in England are quite aware of the tactics and quite aware of what these cunts do. And they don't see a problem with it, you get me? Because like I say, I know exactly who have said certain things to me. And was set man, yeah, who have said certain things to me. And when I heard them things, I thought to myself, wait, what? I thought that's a strange way, innit? Like, you get me? Because in Jamaica, yeah, I think this girl primed me. She was from England, innit? And obviously we used to like chat and whatnot. So she was like, oh, we call, what English people call dungarees. That's what she said it was called. I don't know what the real name is. We call it a jumper. You man call a jumper a complete different fucking thing. Yeah. So we call it a jumper, you call a jumper a different thing. What we call a jumper, you call a different thing. So the wires are completely crossed. Them man know that. Them man know that how Jamaican people talk. And that's why it's malicious. But guess what? What's the point if it's malicious? How you gonna prove that them man are malicious when you can't even get them little fuckers to admit what they've done and said, because they can just go behind some closed door inquest. Oh, guess what? I'm some nigga from a different country. Who in that room is going to say, well, you white pussies were wrong, or you British boys were wrong, or you man clearly took that out of context and it was malicious intended? Who is going to say that? Do they give a fuck about people like us? No, they don't. They don't give a shit about men like us. I don't know about women, but they definitely don't give a shit about niggas. I don't like you, man. But if Arby wasn't here, I would have fucked up a long time. Trust me, I've gone somewhere else and be at service to other people. But dislike you, man. Trust me, like, with my very core, but completely dislike you, man. I don't care if they do it in other countries. I don't know. I've never been to anywhere else. One fucking place. One time I left my own home. One time I left where I can say this is Ireland and my grandfather died here. Fucking walk into this bullshit with these people. I mean, this is not a movie. This is real life. You know, fuck it. So if all we want to air, but trust me, man. I guess it's easy to say no, innit? But trust me, if all we want around, blood, like, you want to know what time it is, yeah. You man be hunting caves and every desert out there for me, but this light, you man, but trust me. And I don't even care to the point. I know exactly what I'm saying. But if Arby was not around and Arby wasn't in the picture, trust me, man, you're gonna be hunting for me. And trust me, I'll be out there waiting for you, man. Yeah, I couldn't wait to put some in your direction, but I'm waiting for one of them fucking predator missiles. Call it a day, innit? Or call it a night, innit? Whichever time, innit? I hate you, man, but like, you don't believe it. I don't care who you are. I don't care what, why. I don't care why, innit? One fucking time, I told this bitch I did not want to come here, and she come here and helped them set me up because that's why she wanted me here. Because she said it to me. She said, "Oh, at the end of the day, you do this. I'm going to give you up to the police." So said, so done. But I mean, if Aubrey was not in the picture, I don't care how any of you in this place, across Europe, across the continent, across the hemisphere, I don't care how anybody sees what I'm saying. But if Aubrey was not in the picture, but trust me, you man, you're hunting for me, but so trust me, I'll be hunting for you, man, too, but it's like you, man, but I don't care what comes out of saying what I'm saying. Really don't care. Really don't give a fuck, like what you man think, what you man say, how you man feel about me. Any way you feel about me, bet your ass I feel that way about you. Simple as that. Could have done so much shit with my life. I hate you, man, bro. Could have done so much shit with my fucking life, bro. You know, little black bitch, bro. Fucking hate I, man. Could have done so much shit with my fucking life, bro. Yeah? And you, man, for no reason at all, just decide just to fuck with me, bro. Trust me, I think that's why I let her inveigle her to have Aubrey because I knew, I fucking knew it, but that's why I did that. That's why I made sure that she had him because I started asking questions around the time and I knew where it was leading and I thought, yo, let him have that kid because if he doesn't, he's gonna fucking hate us anyway. I hate him anyway, brother. If it wasn't for Aubrey, trust me, you man be hunting for me, bro. I've been on top of you man list, bro. Trust me. So we have written about how abusers are deeply narcissistic, meaning that their worldviews are riddled with subjectivity. So obviously subjectivity is how you look at other shit. Innit? All of our worldviews are riddled with subjectivity. Actually, since we are all subjects, filtering objective reality through our own set of perception and experience. But the difference is that people we would term psychological healthy, alright, it doesn't finish it mind reading and narcissism of abusers, the blame game. How much time do we waste over the course of our life blaming ourselves for our past events? We all play the blame game, but what's really interesting is that depending on our own individual psychological makeup, we may take things on too much or too little of the blame, and maybe that's why we never find it. So the very nature of these man national security is abusive. Like for some man that are claiming and acting like they're the best out there and the most cleverest out there, best fucking tactic they could come up with is abusing people. Like, that don't make sense. I hate you, man. If Arby wasn't in the picture, I'm telling you, you might be hunting there. I mean, day and night, blood. I know you man wouldn't give it a miss, but you man would have to send everybody I have my way, but I fucking dislike you, man. Be a measure. Okay, how nobody sees it.